fuck?
Here we are. Christmas is slowly approaching. Yes, hello everyone. Good evening, my darling batlings. I'm joined tonight by JKR Productions and Proto Rage X. Thank you both for showing up.
Hey, always happy to be here.
I promise I did not kidnap Santa and steal a suit this time.
Of course not, because he's going to be showing up in our movies 3 times tonight. If you stole him, then we wouldn't have anything to watch. Also, hi Furret, glad you can make it.
Santa gotta make sure it's white Christmas.
I've had this 2D model for a couple months now. It's only rendered from like the shoulders up, but I'm currently working with my artist on getting a full body done. So yeah, look forward to that. Hopefully after Christmas.
And they're hanging their stockings. He snarled with a sneer. Tomorrow is Christmas. It's practically here.
All right, so this is sort of like I want to say a tradition, but I've only done it once.
It was fun when we did it.
Yeah, it was fun when we did it years ago, and we're doing it again. We've got 3 public domain Christmas movies on the docket for tonight. And in between, we've got some retro Christmas commercials lined up as, you know, a bit of a palate cleanser. And, look at those pearly whites. Yeah, I really love the detail that... The artist who made my 2D model, by the way, his name is Jelena Zeka. You can find a link. You can find his name in my Twitter bio. Really good 2D artist for people on a budget, like I am.
Nice.
But yeah, we got 3 movies lined up. Our 3 movies in order are Santa Claus Conquers the Martians.
A classic.
Our second is Santa's Christmas Elf named Calvin. And last but not least, the fabled and long-lost second cut of Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny.
So we're not going to see Thumbelina this time.
We're not going to see Thumbelina this time. We got Jack and the Beanstalk instead. The fuck are these names? They're goddammit 1960s and 70s names.
Look, at least we're not having that bad CG animation Christmas movie.
Are you talking about the Christmas light?
Yeah.
Oh, I could have put the Christmas light on here. It got a sequel.
These sound like novel anime names. Well, there's no isekai in this. After watching them, you wish you got isekai'd.
Yeah, these do kind of sound like light novel names, but let's unhide the YouTube view. Oh boy, starting things off.
Oh yeah, Rhapsody Kids, that's the other one.
Rhapsody Kids, yeah.
God damn it!
We could have done Rhapsody Kids, but I didn't want to delve too much into the same well twice. We're just gonna let this play out before we start the first movie as punishment, because Psionic Hex inflicted this on all of us. Direct your hatred towards him. At the very least,
I don't care
with bits.
Psionic Hex, I don't care where in the world you are, be it Scotland, Ireland, England, whatever. I don't know. I don't care. I will hunt you down and kill you in Minecraft.
See, the reason I didn't choose Rhapsody Kids for this year is because I've done it in a previous year. If I redeem one of the voices, can I just do the grandma for a quick laugh? For this one special occasion, because it's my Christmas stream, yes, I will be willing to do Great Grandma from Rhapsody Street Kids redeems instead of like the actual ones you redeemed, if you specify that.
Won't it change? We said forever.
Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer is a classic. It's a classic, but that doesn't mean it's good.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
All right,
And I don't think that's
you
in the
just
public
want
domain
me
just
to
yet.
say like any grandma phrase. Is that it, Kier? I'll give it my best shot. Oh, Christmas!
Shut up, Grandma! Grandma, don't drink your fruit juice!
Grandma, where'd you put the cream?
All right. Let's get started with our first movie of the night. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. Oh god, that abrupt cut.
They didn't go easy on it.
A J-Law production.
Let me know if I need to turn down the volume at all.
I think it's good because I've been adjusting the stream volume on my end, so I think it's fine.
I have not seen this. I just know that it has a young Pia Zadora and that they misspell costume designer in the opening credits.
It's got Carl Dawn.
Mr. Santa Claus?
I say these are better
Costume.
opening credits. Yeah, there we go. Costume designer. These children are screaming, singing their asses off.
They are. Oh, there's a wardrobe mistress.
Wardrobe mistress. Isn't that
I said
something
nothing.
Isn't that something you usually have to pay extra for?
Usually.
Pay hourly at the very least?
Who doesn't love a good wardrobe mistress?
Isn't wardrobe mistress just like another name for what Bayonetta could be considered?
Yes.
This time, station KID TV brings you the special event of the year, a first in television history. At this very moment, KID TV has standing by a television crew at Santa Claus Workshop. And in just a few seconds, our special correspondent, Andy Henderson, will bring you a person-to-person interview with Santa Claus himself direct from the North Pole, where at the moment, the temperature is 91 degrees below zero. And now KID TV takes you via television.
Hey, the Martians had flat screens before we did.
Hi, kids. This is Andy Henderson at the North Pole.
Okay, so they're going by Futurama rules where you can get, like, TV trans... Actually, no. More period appropriate would be Transformers 86 rules. We speak TV. We talk TV. The aliens pick up Earth TV transmissions and base their culture off of it.
Andy, you left cocaine on your mustache.
Workshop.
No, he's not Andy. He's Snowflame.
Hello again. Boys and girls, it's just weeks before Christmas, and Santa and his helpers are working overtime to make sure that there's enough toys for the kids all over the world. Santa's a pretty busy man, but I'm sure he'd like to say a few words.
Is this Greyface?
Is this great?
Santa?
Oh, hello, son.
Sandra, there's no paint on that brush.
Hello, boys and girls.
No, he's just dusting it.
It's Andy.
You can tell
Did
this
you know
is made in the
Santa's-
60s because Santa's allowed to smoke on the job.
And let's face it, it's not tobacco.
Given that
I mean, who
he's a
said
more
that-
magical creature, wouldn't it be what do they call it in Lord of the Rings? Pipeweed?
Yep.
The good old-fashioned way.
I mean, I would have thought it'd be, with all the snow on the ground, I would have thought he'd be smoking some of that.
Nixon.
Nixon.
Nixon?
Mount Nixon!
There you are. We have so much to do, and you stand here dawdling, talking to this visitor.
Mr. Anderson, this is...
Mr. Anderson.
Dear, we're on television.
How do you do, Mr. Anderson?
Ma'am?
Now, I want you to go and finish painting those hobby horses. Television? Did you say we're on television? Oh, dear. Oh, why didn't you tell me? Oh, my hair's a mess.
I love how
Santa
the
was
subtitles are
definitely a
completely-
Nixon supporter.
They are.
Okay, so can we talk about how the elves are just going around pantsless?
I'll show you some of the toys we're
Wait, what?
checking out.
They are, though.
Yeah, they are.
Oh my god, they are.
Is it okay, Santa?
Good man. Winky is in charge of our space department.
Winky.
Yes.
No, don't call the
Winky.
pantsless elf Winky.
Really?
Oh yeah, and they're working on rockets.
Strange little creature over here.
I mean, next thing you know, another fucking one of these elves will be named Spanky.
Martian? Hey, wow, I'd hate to meet a creature like that on a dark night. I wonder
That's
if there
just
really
racist
are
now.
people on Mars.
Well, who knows?
Are the rockets
Mr.
red?
Anderson,
Someone like
go to HR.
bring joy and good cheer to all the Martian children.
Oh, Mr. Anderson.
Well, yeah, they got worse working conditions than Amazon.
Keep going, Winky. Christmas Eve is coming soon. Now, Mr. Anderson, I want to show you some more things.
Drapo! Drapo, you lazy good-for-nothing, where are you?
Bruh, I wish I was comfortable
Oh.
enough to just sleep on the floor.
Drapo, wake up! Wake up!
Don't make me get the science stick. Oh, now we're getting tickling into this. This is a fucking fetish movie, isn't it?
Stand up!
It is.
I told you. I told you
Stand up!
to expect the unexpected with this movie.
I'm sorry, Chief Key Monster.
Drapo, you are the laziest man on Mars. Why are you sleeping during working hours?
I wasn't sleeping, Chief. It's just that I haven't been able to sleep these last few nights. I forgot how.
The creator of Totally Spies' favorite movie. God damn it.
Well, I suggest you practice doing your work. Where's Lady Momar?
Oh, she went to the food pill center to get some new food pills. The children haven't been eating well. No appetite at all.
Oh, it's no wonder. They sit in front of the video set all day watching those ridiculous Earth programs. It confuses them. Where are they?
Oh,
Confuses them, yet the subtitle says makes them dumb.
Yeah. Ah, yes. The days when we could just point to the door and have it open for us.
New doll. Now, this little doll walks, talks, cries, and she even sings.
almost like a real...
Those kids don't even look entertained.
That she is.
Nope.
sir, That she is.
When are we getting paid for this movie?
Loving care.
Gilmar, what is a doll? I don't know, Gilmar. What is tender loving care? I don't know either.
Bomar, Gilmar. I told you not to watch those silly Earth programs. Now go to sleep.
Must we go to sleep now, Father?
These children look like hostages. You're not wrong, Femboy
I want
Ahoy.
to see more toys.
No, go to sleep.
I love how their idea of like a sci-fi futuristic society is just the most bullshit impractical stuff ever. And yet somehow that's still more comfortable than sleeping on one of those My Pillows.
Working very hard, Lady Mo.
Oh,
I've been vacuuming the room.
Good. Master here?
Oh, he's in there.
Pasta. Oh, no.
I bought some new food pills. I hope the children will eat these. We have hamburger, buttered asparagus, mashed potatoes, and a special treat for them, chocolate layer cake pills.
And there's no sweet potatoes. The subtitle says sweet potatoes.
The subtitles have been wrong this whole time. I don't know who did these.
They're behaving strangely. They appear to be troubled. They don't care to sleep. I had to use the sleep spray on them again.
Is that what we're just calling chloroform now? The sleep spray?
Earth patented nap time in a bottle.
As leader of the
Just a few sprays on a rag and put it over their scream hole.
I know. But what?
Why don't you go to the forest and see Teddy in the ancient. He'll know what to do. He's never failed you.
You speak wisely. I will go. Attention, Council Chiefs.
The fuck did that?
He had to ring his bell.
Lomas reporting. Riffmas reporting. Argo here.
Voldar? Voldar, please report.
Voldar!
Gentlemen of the Council, we will meet immediately at Chocham's chair in Thunder Forest.
What's wrong now, Kima?
I don't know, Voldar, but I mean to find out.
Meanwhile, in the Temple of Doom, I don't know why I decided to mash up fucking Super Friends and Indiana Jones, but whatever. Meanwhile, there we go. That's more appropriate.
Back in town.
Was that a doll butt back there?
Where's Kima? He should be here any moment. What's this all about? We'll find out when Kima arrives.
The magnificent Martian mustache.
The advice of Totem. What does Kima think we are? A kindergarten class? Can't we make our own decisions? Must we always come crawling to that doddering old man?
Chocham is 800 years old. You can't dismiss the wisdom.
Meanwhile, in the city of Marsville.
Gentlemen, thank you for coming. Chocham,
I have
are you
awakened.
here?
No.
Mars, I call upon you. Chocham, it is I, Kima, and the Council Chiefs. We need you, Chocham.
For thousands of years I lay dormant. Who dares disturb my... Oh, it's you. Explain, idiot.
10,000 years! They give you such a crook of the neck.
Who knew Gandalf was in this?
Kima. We
Sounds
need
more like
your
Dumbledore.
advice. Something is wrong.
Dumbledore.
with our children. They sleep not.
Professor Dumbledore.
Only interest in meaningless earth
The Grey.
on the video.
Benboy Ahoy has a good point. Remember when this was a Christmas movie?
Yeah, right.
Middle of September.
No, not here. I mean on Earth. Ah, yes. It is early December on Earth.
He's remembering his time with that lovely lady that he bought time with at the Walmart for only $2.50.
What is a Christmas?
It is an occasion for great joy and peace.
And to make some profits.
And for children, it is also a time of
Why does the great sage sound like he's about to burst out into tears at any moment?
Like I said, he was remembering that time at Walmart. He had a
No,
coupon.
I think I know what it is. He seeks the sweet embrace of death, but these idiots keep waking him up.
no bodies, minds
Who knows? Maybe he's already dead, and for all we know,
of a child
they're just communing with his spirit. Where's the Ouija board?
coming for centuries. They are born Our electronic teaching machines are attached to their brains while they are in their cradles. Information is fed into their minds in a constant stream. And by the time they can walk, they are adults.
Sounds like me after I eat Chipotle.
Fun. And now they are rebelling.
What do you advise?
The children must be allowed to be children again. They must learn to play. They must learn what it means to have fun. We need a Santa Claus on Mars.
The sad part is I'm not even that old. I'm only 23. I mean, that whole speech is about how children are adults as soon as they can walk.
Yeah.
Will we get a Santa Claus? There's only one Santa Claus, and he's an...
Well, I guess that takes care of that. Didn't I tell you it was a foolish idea to seek advice from that old man?
This is a serious matter, Voldar, and desperate problems require desperate deeds. Earth has had Santa Claus long enough. We will bring him to Mars.
I'm against
You wouldn't give that annoying laugh again, Voldar. Rip that mustache off your face.
bringing them toys and games. They'll start playing and laughing and running underfoot. They'll become a nuisance.
I've made my decision. We leave for Earth tonight.
Prepare the tripods.
Lomos, prepare spaceship number 1.
Then the tripods.
This movie is just Mars Needs Mom's Christmas DLC.
Well, there's the Chipotle After Effects. Hey, look, they borrowed the centerpiece from the TARDIS.
Yeah. It's probably not even the Doctor's TARDIS either.
Nah. If anything, it's the Masters.
It's less a TARDIS and more a TURDIS.
It's a Type 40, no wait, sorry. That's a Type...
Number 2.
This is probably like a Type 20 TARDIS. If it is a TARDIS at all.
Entering Earth orbit. All right, Voldar. Now to find Santa Claus. Turn on your magnuscope.
Yeah, Mr. Santa Claus?
Set your VCRs to Power 3 and Channel 7.
What are these subtitles?
Some kind.
That is the question, isn't it?
How the hell is it that a Martian has a better mustache than me? Because this was the 1960s, the golden age of mustaches.
Why, we could destroy that city with one blast of our Q-ray.
We've not come here to destroy anyone. Our only purpose
I mean, for almost everyone in the world has a better mustache than you.
Turn to 5th power. Let's see if we can locate Santa Claus. He wears a red suit, trimmed with white fur, and he has a long white beard.
But there are millions of people down there. It's like looking for a speck of space dust in a comet's tail. Wait a minute. I see him. I see Santa Claus.
That was easy.
I see him too.
He's standing on the corner ringing a bell.
No, he's not. He's standing near the entrance of a large building next to a large black kettle.
He's standing on the corner, Kima. He's... Wait.
Donations!
I see another.
Donations to help lost kittens!
Bring them all back with us?
Okay, so considering that Santa Claus is indeed a real person who can, make public appearances on this show, does this imply that the, bell-ringing charity Santas you see are, Santa Claus reproducing via budding?
Or whatever it is. The U.S. Air Force has alerted all Defense Commands and retaliatory units. Stay tuned for further bulletins.
Alms for the pudgy! Alms for the pudgy!
Santa the Shadow Glow Jutsu. Hey! That's where the toilet paper rolls went.
You kidding me? Those aren't toilet paper rolls. Those are paper towel rolls.
Look, they're toilet paper rolls for someone who's just really big. Behold, behold the least aerodynamic rocket.
Behold, the military showing off their phallic. I couldn't even finish my sentence, damn it.
Misfunctioning of radar shield.
Riffmas, check the radar box.
Who knew the War of the Worlds was all over, or just having Santa on Mars?
What are you doing here, Droppo?
I do not like this Droppo person.
Why not?
I may leave you there in place of Santa Claus.
I get the feeling he's going to be a recurring comic relief character. He's going to get involved in what's supposed to be shenanigans, but they're mostly shit-nanigans.
Yep.
Sounds about right. I've not seen this movie in a long-ass time, so I don't remember everything about it.
If the marchers had red shirts, Droppo would be wearing one.
Rotor rockets number 1 and 2, fire.
Oh, there goes Droppo.
Fat little man in a red suit.
Here is another UFO bulletin. The Defense Department has just announced that the unidentified flying object has suddenly disappeared from our radar screens. They believe the object has either disintegrated in space, or it may be a spaceship from some other planet which has the ability to nullify our radar beams.
Wooga. Wooga.
Ah, good that one of the members of the Air Force remembered to bring along their husband. There was a program called The Twitch Show?
It was a show that Nerdy Furt did under his old username, apparently.
Ah.
Quick! Fire the stock footage!
Sir, I can't see shit.
Well, I wasn't asking you to look for shit.
There's a new Twitch meta since it's relevant, yeah. I'm aware, I'm the one that showed you. Okay, so we're just...
Hey, this isn't the plane we took out on.
5 and 6. Retro rockets. 5 and 6, fire.
So are they in space or are they on Earth?
They're in Galaga.
Lower landing legs.
Just let me play a quick game of that one Mario Party minigame with the levers and the balloon.
Landing legs lowered. Attention crew, this is Kimar. When we've landed, Rigna, Voldar, and I will leave the ship to investigate. Hargo, Lomas, and Droppo will stay on board on constant alert for immediate blast-off.
Yeah, remember when this was a Santa movie?
Spotted on our radar screens might have been nothing more than a meteor which burned up when it entered our atmosphere.
Gee, Charlie Brown, there seems to be aliens invading.
Is still convinced.
Good grief.
Spaceship. Stay tuned for further bulletins.
Billy, what does a Martian look like? I don't know. Nobody's ever seen one. I don't believe there are any Martians. You don't, huh? What would you do if a Martian walked right up behind you? I scream.
Like that!
How do you know it's a Martian?
How do you not... peripheral vision is a thing, kid. I like how the Martians are just equipped with, like, regular-ass guns.
What are those funny things sticking out of your head?
Those are our antenna.
Are you a television set?
No, but I do get showtime.
Is this what
TV. We talk TV. You talk some TV?
Nincompoops like these?
Hold your tongue, Voldar. What's your name?
Swallow your tongue.
This is my Uncle Betty.
Perhaps you can help us, Billy. We're looking for one of your Santa Clauses.
There's only one Santa Claus.
We see many of them in your city.
Oh, those are his helpers. There's only one real Santa Claus, and he's in his workshop up at the North Pole.
That's what we came here to find out. Let's go.
Come on, you two.
Let me go!
Prisoners of war!
What? Leave them here to inform the authorities?
He's right, Kemal. We better take them along with us to the North Pole.
The least interested looking kids.
Yeah, right? Oh, come on. We wanted to go to the South Pole.
Children disappeared mysteriously from the vicinity of Welch Lake. The police have found no clues, and it seems as though Billy and Betty Foster have simply vanished into thin air. This appears to be a day when everything is vanishing into thin air. While local police are continuing their search for the missing children, the armed forces are continuing their search for the mysterious object from space.
Careful, careful, don't scratch the paint.
This has been
Oh
brought
god,
to you
this is my
by...
least favorite part of Top Gun for the NES.
This has been brought to you by,
American Airlines.
All right, Billy and Betty. Nobody's here. Come on in.
Ollie!
Now, I'm not supposed to bring you here. The chief's going to be awful mad if he finds us.
Boy, wait till the kids at home find it. I was in a real Martian spaceship.
Now, don't touch anything. Now, here. That's the anti-gravity generator. And
why are you telling him all this?
Does this light up?
only when radar waves are bouncing off our ship. Then we put up this radar screen, then nobody can find us in space.
Boy, that's pretty sharp.
Yeah.
Let's see what would happen when we turn it off.
Oh, that's the elevator signal. That light starts flashing when somebody's coming up from the navigation deck.
Hey, thanks for the tip, Psionic Hex.
Somebody's coming up. Better get
Oh,
out of here.
he tipped Tree Fitty.
No, there's no time for that. I'm in trouble.
Yes, one of them's a girl. For
Quick, hide them, Droppo. Hide them. Hide them in your worst hiding spot.
I like how that's supposed to be, like, important electronic equipment, but it's safe enough for someone to just crawl inside and not be electrocuted or strangled.
Thinking of taking another nap in the radar box, Droppo?
No, sir. As a matter of fact, I was just looking in there to remind myself never to hide in there again.
I bet.
Approaching North Pole.
Somebody dropped Droppo on the next rest stop.
I prepare for landing. Fargo, set the rocket silencers.
Droppo, you stay aboard and guard those children. They must not leave the ship now. Now? What do you mean, Boulder? If we take them with us to Mars, Santa's disappearance will remain a mystery.
Here, the color grading in this is atrocious, but I think they're supposed to have green faces.
Yeah, I think they were supposed to be green. It would make more sense for them to be green.
Like, it's either bad color grading or film degradation.
Probably both, honestly.
Secure the ship. Lomas, you remain on guard and have the ship ready for immediate blast-off. Rigna, Hargo, Voldar, you'll accompany me. Come. We'll activate Torg.
Torg?
Chocolate cherries and green.
Capture a roly-poly little man like Santa Claus? We don't need Torg.
We won't take any chances. Come.
But Torg just want eat.
Kidnap the Sandy Claus, throw him in a sack.
I was hoping someone would say that. Because when you get down to it, this is basically just the setup for The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah. Same with War of the Worlds mixed in.
War of the Worlds. One of my, that was is one of my favorite twist endings, where the all-powerful aliens are defeated by the humblest of all of God's creatures, the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Why did you do that? This ship ever leaves Earth, we'll have the whole U.S. Space Force after them. Come on. Wait a minute.
The whole U.S. Space Force. The child predicted the future.
What year was this? 1964? Damn, this kid had really good. This kid had good foresight. God damn. Dramatic ladder climbing action.
Mars.
Keep in mind, they previously said that it was negative 91 degrees in the North Pole.
Yeah.
They'd be dead.
Yep. Then again, you know, that's what we deal with on a daily basis here in Chicago during the winter.
All clear, all clear. No elves in the vicinity.
By your command.
Exterminate!
This action must take place swiftly. We can't afford to make any mistakes.
Resistance
Argo
is useless.
cover the rear of the workshop. Rigna, Voldar, cover the front entrance. I'll direct Torg. Voldar isn't here. Rigna, go up.
What they don't know is that just a few miles away, there's an army of alien snowmen fighting the Doctor.
You put up with me at every turn. Now I'm warning you, change your attitude.
That's one of the only Doctor Who Christmas specials I've seen.
Yes, I am, and you will be too if you're not.
I mean, for all we know, it's not actually. Well,
it wasn't in the
maybe
North
these are-
Pole, but whatever.
I mean, next thing, but then again, here's the problem. If these were really Martians, they'd be cyborg lizard
Your
men.
idea of a joke? Ask Drapo. They overheard our plans. At this very moment, they're on their way to Santa Claus to warn him.
It's true, Kima. They're footprints. We must stop them. Those children mustn't reach Santa Claus. Follow them. I'll put Torg on the trail.
Boy, they've really been building up Torg for a while. I can't wait to see what kind of awesome creature he is.
Spaceship. Torg, come out of the...
Torg!
Torg, get your ass out here! Torg, it's past noon. Get out of bed. Torg, get your life together, you lazy bum.
That's what we realize. The Torg is not actually a who, it's more of a what. As in, the ship itself is Torg. No.
So what you're saying is this predicted Transformers.
I mean,
let's go into this clearly dangerous cave.
Just a few feet further in, they'll find Mark Hamill dangling from the ceiling.
I mean, honestly, now that you mentioned it, I don't know why, but I kind of think that these helmets were no doubt what inspired the Imperial helmets for Star Wars.
Falling Seaweeda, thank you for following. You picked a hell of a night to tune in, where we're watching some shitty public domain Christmas movies. Right now we're watching Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. Polar Bear was in the cave, the movie ends.
It's okay, they made friends with the bear after giving him an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Polar Bear!
Hey,
I thought you were joking.
Hey, Furret, where's the Coke?
Be very, very careful. Oh, that's not a polar bear. That's just a... He's just lost from the local furry convention. He was on his way to Midwest Fur Fest.
Lousy furries.
Don't move, Betty. I'll go take a look.
And Billy was never heard from again.
That's right.
Furret was saying for you... Furret wants to know what you were what we were saying because the video messed up. JKR was saying, hey, Furret, where's the Coca-Cola? To give to the polar bear.
What happened? It'll cover our tracks and be hard for the Martians to find us. And
I learned this in survival camp.
Workshop. I'm scared. We'll find it.
You just need to find a... You just need to find a river to hide in. Because remember, it'll be harder for them to see you if you're wet.
Workshop. Where?
That's not a workshop, that's a fucking robot.
You will be upgraded. You will be upgraded.
Okay, so first we were joking about polar bears and a polar bear shows up. Then we were joking about Doctor Who and then a fucking Cyberman shows up.
No, this is more of a...
Delete. You will be deleted.
You must be upgraded.
Come, children. Come for the free upgrades.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, danger.
Do not look at my radar chest.
Good work, Tog. Now destroy...
Oh, that's Torg.
Crush them, Tog. Do as I say. Voldar, I knew you'd try something like this. I set Torg's control so he will obey only me. Release him, Torg. You were very lucky.
Torg, good boy.
Try to escape again. You may not be so lucky next time.
Isn't this the robot from that one episode of SpongeBob? It is! It's basically the same design as the robot from, the Caveman episode.
The danger grows with every minute. Let's get Santa Claus and blast off.
What's next, Super Sentai?
Don't you mean as Furred expertly puts here, don't you mean Super Santa-I?
What has happened?
Okay, Furred, that's it. You're out of here. No.
Mars used to be the planet of war. Mark my words, Kima. Your softness will destroy...
What we don't know is that that's what the elves actually do.
Toys, games, laughing children.
Well, we shall see. But for now...
Okay, so going back into the Metal Gear stuff that I've been streaming, the mustachioed alien here clearly is a supporter of the war economy.
Oh, yes, we are clearly at Santa's workshop. Clearly, it says so right here on the sign.
I can't read Earth language. What does the sign say?
It's,
How's Torga fit through that door?
What door?
That door.
Torg, enter. Torg, come to capture. Oh, one of the elves is ready to go. One of them is ready to go. He's got a bat. He's got a bat.
Where did you come?
Oh, they're not pantsless. They're just wearing flesh-toned tights. Oh, that's much better. That is much better.
Not by much, but okay. Oh, God. Who was it now?
It's the same. Who the fuck do you think it was?
Of course it was Bionic X.
Kira looking for pantsless elves.
Quiet you, or I'll use this hairdryer. Okay, I love how they didn't even do like a proper Frozen effect, like freezing the frame. They just had him try to stand still.
Of course, it's less on the budget.
all together, and we knew we were here to stay. We were together, we wanted change.
You fool, this movie didn't have a budget.
We were one, we were the same.
You're not wrong for it.
We were together, we wanted change.
But someone's heard that damn music.
We were the same.
Forget it, Kima. Rigna was right.
Santa perked him at the Wii.
Best to leave him here.
Believe me, I had nothing whatsoever to do about this. You know, my dear, I can't recall a time when you were so silent for so long.
Let's go, old man.
For once, Santa was actually thankful.
Yeah, I love how Santa's actually got his sleeves rolled up. Actually, no, wait. Those aren't even rolled up sleeves. Those are just short sleeves.
Yeah.
Short sleeve. We haven't even got to the one that's set in Florida yet.
Extra, extra.
Positively identified the kidnappers as Martians. Never in the history of mankind have the nations of the world reacted with such unanimity and cooperation. Tonight, the lights will burn until dawn in the United Nations building, as the leaders of the world map a course of action. And
Now I say it's time for us to get the Easter Bunny to take over.
Werner von Green, the man
No, it's better than Tooth Fairy.
shot program.
My money's going to the ice cream bunny.
Fuck the ice cream bunny.
And we have rushed our astronauts into an intensive program for the final
An
phase
Easter
of
bunny,
their
baby. The ice cream bunny? Hell no.
supposed to undergo 6 months of test flights. But we are
Thank you for this report, Dollar General
going to go
Albert Einstein.
Martian monkeys. Isn't that risky? Of course it is risky.
Shadow Dragon showed up just in time.
Waiting for the chance to go after the Martians. Who wouldn't give everything to bring Santa back to our children?
And in several years, this man will be in a wheelchair in a mansion with people wearing outfits and singing.
What I did. Half this movie's non-existent budget went to stock footage. Oh, you got some of your friends' Freedom Planet? I still need to play Freedom Planet 1. I've had it in my library for years, but I still haven't tried it.
Bounced off our ship. Looks like we made a clean getaway.
So basically what you're saying is that you'll steal it, and no one will ever know.
He's such a funny little man. Why, I've only been with him for 5 minutes, and he has me laughing just like an earthling. What's soft and round, and you put it on a stick, and you toast it in a fire, and it's green?
I don't know, what?
A marshmallow!
Boo! Get off the stage!
What they're all becoming. Marshmallows. Soft.
No!
That was perfect.
Christmas Eve. Well, I could
Apparently, the Freedom Planet 2 console release was delayed to spring 2024. Makes sense, considering that Freedom Planet 2 itself went through a long development.
The biggest chimney I'd ever been in. And then suddenly I realized it wasn't a chimney at all.
It was Mrs. Claus's sister.
Well, don't you think that was funny?
Yes, Santa.
Well, why don't you laugh?
Gee, Santa, it's all
We're not
our fault.
paid to
We
laugh.
found a way to find you.
Oh, boulder dash and a fiddle-dee-dee, Billy boy.
Watch your language, Santa.
Even then, who the fuck says Boulder Dash in the 60s? I've seen a
Boulder,
lot of
no,
60s.
not just Boulder Dash and a fiddle-dee-dee.
I can just see Mrs. Claus now. Christmas coming, and I'm not there. She'll have a fit.
The motto is Christmas. It's practically here.
come and get it. Dinner time.
Here's Droppo. If I can't cheer you up, Droppo can. He always makes me laugh.
Oh, you'll have a wonderful
You've known him for 5 minutes, Santa.
Oh, there's soup and beef stew and chocolate ice cream.
No, thank you, Droppo. I'm not hungry.
Come on, Billy. Oh. Well, is it all right if I have your chocolate ice cream?
Sure.
Oh, I just love chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, they eat food in pill form. They said that a bit earlier.
Mars must be a terrible place to live.
All we know is that their rations are made from the Wonka factory.
Who knows? Maybe the Oompa Loompas are like, Martians that Wonka himself liberated.
There actually is a backstory to the Oompa Loompas in the original book, but they changed it for both movie adaptations.
Probably even the third movie adaptation, because there is a third one now.
Oh yeah, that's right, there is a third one now.
I know that, sir, but they
I keep forgetting that because no one's
Yeah,
talking
Hugh
about
Laurie.
it.
Well, I will admit, I do want to see it. I want to see Hugh Laurie as an Oompa Loompa.
The one thing I've heard about the new one is that Hugh Laurie was told by the special effects team that as part of them modeling the Oompa Loompas after him, they made a naked Oompa Loompa model.
Oh no.
Based on him. And he said that it must not be seen by public because it's the most horrific thing imaginable.
Good.
Remember, kids, never take strange pills from a Martian. Even if he says it's chocolate. Exactly, nerdy ferret. Furret. Sorry.
Santa and the little Earthling? My,
That's no good.
Cooped up in this little room. Say, how would you like to see the rest of the ship?
You're not fooling me. You don't like us. You're mean.
Oh, come on now. That's not true. Why, Santa makes everyone feel good. Even me.
I don't trust you.
No, Billy boy. That's not the Christmas spirit. Why, of course.
Okay, I hate to be a nitpicking Johnny here, but I feel like Santa's beard is not long enough to be a proper Santa beard.
Honestly, yeah, I have to agree.
Yeah.
That is like a 2 out of 10 at best.
I'd say give it another 5 inches and it'd be fine.
You want to give Santa another 5 inches?
Hey!
I was talking about the beard, you idiot.
White Christmas indeed.
When you come back, the door closes and they pump air back into the room through there.
Okay, we got a snake redeem. Okay, let me try
Oh,
this.
no.
Let me try this.
Not here. That's in the control deck. You see, once you pull that switch, the warning bell sounds.
Zorg, I need your help to stop Metal Gear. Santa and the Colonel are on frequency 3.14.
There's no air out in space. If that door were open now...
That's
Thank you
about
for
as good as
listening
I
to
can
Radio
get today.
Pie.
You certainly know a great deal about space travel, son.
He's going to be a spaceman when he grows up.
It's that a clock or is it a pressure meter? Because either way, it's going backwards.
I'll say,
That infuriates me.
60 seconds. That must be the door timer.
Lord Pegatron is showing again.
I will kill you, Shadow Dragon. I will kill you.
So he probably just stepped off for a moment.
Otacon, Samus took her suit off.
I don't like him. I'm worried, Santa.
No, children, let's not get excited.
Let's not get excited, because then something exciting will actually happen in this Christmas movie. Called Santa Claus Conquers the Martians.
Santa in space! Yes. Embrace sweet death.
They're lucky that the airlock is on a timer.
this leads to, Billy?
7, 6, 5, 4.
But for the record, I was talking about his Santa's beard using another 5 inches of length, not the other thing.
Who's in the airlock?
Get your heads out of the gutter!
Now. What's going on, Voldar?
Chief, Santa and the children are missing.
Where are they?
Drifting around in space, along with the rest of the space junk.
Didn't know we were gonna get a Star Trek quality fist fight in here.
Hey, it reminds me of Johnny Quest.
Cinematography courtesy of Christopher Nolan.
Oh, I'm through with you, Voldar. You wish you were floating around out there in space. Merry Christmas,
I'll have to give myself a promotion.
Santa Claus, you're all right. I thought you would...
When Voldar accidentally left us in the airlock, and then came up here and accidentally threw the door switch, we knew we had to get out of there in a hurry, or that would be the end of us. Accidentally, of course.
So he crawled out through the air duct.
The air duct?
But the air duct is just a little... And you're so big.
Why, you're talking to Santa Claus.
This is the least Santa-ish laugh I've ever heard.
Well, now, you wouldn't want me to tell my secret, would you?
I mean, the Santa Claus movie from Disney would reveal his secrets a few decades later.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a different Santa.
Yeah, true.
You dumb bastard! I'm Santa. I can fit through anything. Also, yes, they did fat shame Santa.
Landing operation. Firing retro rockets. 1 and 2. 5. Lower landing leg.
They really need to fix that parking brake.
Rigna, after we secured the ship and lowered the ladder, you and Hargo get Voldar out of the brig and take him to the council room. You'll stand trial immediately. All right, Chief.
If anyone's not avoiding the
We've landed.
if anyone's gonna have to deal with the allegations, it's Furret.
Hatch open. Ladder down. Power off. Ship secure. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Let's play Torture the Prisoner.
All right, on your feet, come on.
Droppo! I was handing me food.
Well, now we know Droppo's secret.
Droppo, you are the worst character in this movie.
Hey, don't be shaming his kinks.
What?
I'm not talking about his kinks, I'm talking about him. He is just the living embodiment
Billy
of
Mays here.
failure. Like, life lesson time, viewers. If you ever feel like you're never going to succeed at anything, think of it like this. At least you're not Droppo.
No, Bomar, I'll call you the moment he arrives.
Is Droppo coming back too?
Yes, Germar, now go back to your studies.
Yes, ma'am.
That's not fair, Ari. Every character is the worst character in this movie. When they're all the worst, no one is.
Are you alone?
No.
Well,
Earthlings, Billy and Betty.
We're
So
going
far,
to
the best
adopt
acting-
them.
So far, the best acting we got was from Torg. You're not wrong.
There's someone else, too. Come on in.
Yes, yes, as everyone knows, Santa says,
Entering people's
ho, ho, ho.
door, but you have no chimney.
welcome, Santa Claus. We hope you'll make the children on Mars very happy.
I'll try, dear lady. I'll try. There.
I will say, this is still not the worst Santa that I've seen in any movie.
How are they, Momar?
For those of you that haven't seen it, we're going to be seeing the worst Santa in any movie fairly soon.
Let old Santa say hello to them. And I'm sure these children would like to meet them.
I'll tell them you're here. Y over 5 pi r squared to determine the correct orbit from Mars to Jupiter, traveling along vector A through the 17th quadrant at the power of 12 megatrons.
Oh, 12 of us. Okay, that's cool.
Instead of trying to climb inside someone's chimney. Hey!
None of those subtitles matched. That's how they've been this whole movie.
Noticed?
This is Beaumont.
Did you just now notice that, Furt?
Hi.
What is this contraption on your hand?
What are you giving me? My hand to shake. How old are you? 10. I'm 10 too. And Grandma's 8. So is my sister.
We have another Earth person that wants to see you.
Martian twins!
They're like the Wonder Twins, but even less interesting.
I am so confused. Who is this man?
Snooping as usual,
Yes,
see.
children! Laugh! Laugh! Praise my power!
What's that?
They're laughing. Beaumont and Germa, too.
They've never laughed before.
Come.
How do they even know what laughing is?
No, Shadow Dragon. The worst Final Fantasy translation has to be translating wyvern as wyburn. Like letter Y, word burn.
I can't believe it. That's the first time in months they've gone to sleep without the sleep spray.
Santa, tomorrow we'll set
This is plot twist. This isn't actually Santa Claus. It's South Pole Joe.
But I'm sure it'll serve the
No, actually, it's...
Let's see who understands that incredibly obscure reference.
So as I can return to Earth for Christmas.
They laugh as if they're being pointed at with a gun off the screen. Oh, it is the 60s.
You will never return to Earth.
Yes, and that's why the Martians have established the Grinch here on Earth.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, now he says it!
Me, Bodar, hiding in a dirty cave like a speckled Mars worm. Oh, Kima will get this. I'll find him.
You, Voldar, you angry.
In the red suit. Oh, like suicide. Santa Claus is on a constant guard. We couldn't get within 20
We need that laugh mixed with both the English and Japanese Titus laugh.
Someone's approaching the cave. Oh, it's me, Jim. All right, turn off the nuclear curtain. All right, Jim, enter. What'd you find out? The toy shop was operating full blast. No one suspects me, so I sneaked down and took a good long look. It's not
So, not to be that guy, but Santa does plan to actually conquer some Martians in this movie, right? See, that's the fun part. He doesn't. It's the 1960s equivalent of clickbait.
It's the cutest thing. It's just a coil spring. And it goes down steps all by itself. I was tempted to steal one. I'd like to fool around with the thing. Toy!
Yes, I've heard of Vampire Survivors, just haven't played it yet.
Soon all of Martians will be blithering idiots. But we've no time to lose. We must go into action.
Because, you know, I don't have it, but it was on Game Pass a while ago. Never got around to playing it.
To our boss. Come on, now listen, careful. The workshop closes at 10 o'clock. The guards will be at Kima's house, guarding Santa Claus. Now this is what we'll do, see?
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Hi, Billy. Everything okay?
Gee, Double, everything's great.
Gee Willikers, Joe. Gee Willikers, Drappo.
Hundreds of thousands of letters from all over Mars.
Yours.
Santa has expanded his workshop. He's even including child labor.
Two
dolls.
Just 2 dolls, not any specific kind of dolls, just dolls.
Yeah.
Three baseball bats.
3 baseball bats.
I mean, with a workshop like that on Mars, they don't really need Santa. Anybody.
I
can
love
do
how
it.
all the baseball bats got stuck.
Santa, great toy maker. Pressing buttons. Has automation for you. Technology. Sweet. Well, that's enough for today.
All right, union break.
Close up shut. Well, we sure did a lot today.
Machines are superior. Humanity is inferior. Humanity must serve machines.
Lady Momar made it for me.
Can I try it on Santa?
Don't be silly, Droppo. This would never fit you. Why, you have to fatten up first.
Droppo, you're such a twink.
Yes, well, there's another day gone, children. As they say on Earth, another day, another dollar. Well, hello.
I feel so bad for the children's parents because they're yeah, these children were kidnapped and they just haven't addressed that part of the story for like a while now.
Yeah. I mean, they just been brought into child labor.
I think I'll go in and put my finger to bed.
Here, children, here's your milk. You can play for half an hour.
Yes, Santa, go put that finger to bed.
May we watch the Earth program?
Certainly, dear. But only for
Mrs. Momar may require more assistance later.
Fuck, stop making Droppo look appealing.
Oh, no, sir. I'm not interested in Earth programs. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Me too.
Just a moment.
Good night, Mr. Kimar. Good night, Lady Momar.
Just a moment, children.
I haven't been interested in Earth TV since they canceled Clutch Cargo.
Fine, sir. Good night. Good night.
Has someone been mistreating you?
Oh, no, sir.
Yes! In fact, someone kidnapped us! Can you imagine that?
They're behaving the way our children used to behave.
Can't you tell, Kimar? They're homesick.
It's almost like you shouldn't have fucking stolen them from the woods.
Kimar, you've got to send those children back.
Impossible.
But they're free labor.
Santa says I gotta fatten up. Molten milk.
Hi, Billy Mays here.
Okay, I just got the worst idea.
Oh no.
Modern day remake of this where Droppo is played by Pauly Shore.
Oh god.
It's too perfect of a casting, isn't it?
Where Droppo has become the Santa Claus of Mars.
That takes too long.
I mean, that's probably better use for My Pillow than what it's supposed to be used for. Ah, who am I kidding? My Pillow's not even that good for that.
Still a better beard than Santa actually has.
I know, right? Why the fuck didn't they give him that instead of the one he has? Plus the fact is that you can actually tell that was his real beard too, I think. I'm guessing the actor playing Santa Claus is probably just like, hey, I'm not wearing no fake beard.
And he does a better ho-ho-ho than the actual Santa. Why is it Droppo
Right.
our Santa Claus?
Yeah, right? Complete miscasting right there.
We said stop making Droppo appealing, not Raises appealing.
So basically,
Car.
Droppo wants to go from being a twink to being a bear.
Hey, who knew the Three Stooges were in this movie?
Hold the light.
Someone's coming. Quick, down.
Voldar got immediately demoted down to Stooge level.
What a break. It's Santa Claus. Oh, he's alone.
No, he wasn't demoted to Stooge. He was demoted to Scrub Monkey Third Class.
Now go and mop up the dungeon!
Whoa, 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 yeah.
Now stay put, my fat little friend.
Hey, Santa, how do you like this toy?
Does it have a low setting or only high?
Quiet, Jim. Put on a nuclear curtain. Tomorrow marks the end of Operation Santa Claus. And Mars returns to normal.
Droppo!
Define normal.
Droppo, you rascal, where are you? Droppo! Oh. Children, breakfast is ready.
Good morning, dear.
Kima, I can't find Droppo. His bed hasn't been slept in.
What's he up to now?
Grinning PB, thank you for the follow. We are, how much of this shit do we have left? And we're only on the first movie? Oh, we're almost near the end. Thank you. We're watching 3 public domain Christmas movies tonight, and they're all varying levels of shit.
Oh, it's a bot.
It's a bot.
Find my missing suit.
I'll take care of it.
Find Droppo inside it. He's out someplace playing Santa Claus.
I'll take care of him.
Oh, no.
Oh, there it is.
Now let him have his fun.
There we go.
Probably at the toy shop making
Damn
toys.
bots.
He loves it.
Yes, thank you, Shadow Dragon. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Breakfast is ready.
Yes. If you don't hurry, your breakfast will get cold.
And then Santa downed the entire bottle.
He's hiding, Santa.
Oh,
As it turns out, Santa requires an inordinate amount of calories in order to operate.
come, ready or not.
He's not here, Santa.
That's funny.
Do you mean
Oh, well, you turn up.
infested,
Let's get
Shadow Dragon?
Yeah, infested.
Yeah, because he says invested with a V.
Probably a typo.
Probably.
Let's go.
One teddy bear and one doll.
One teddy bear and one doll.
Santa, stop the machine. Look. The doll has a teddy bear's head, and the teddy bear has a doll's head.
Hey, it's just like...
Well, let's try it again. What's next?
It's furries in plush form.
Or, it's like Full Metal Alchemist all over again.
Baseball, tennis. Why, this'll never do. The machine isn't working right. Oh, dear. What else, Betty?
A toy train.
A toy train. Well, all right, here.
What are we gonna get with this one, Johnny?
Look at that.
Why, this doesn't make sense.
Here I was
It's
thinking
a toy
that's-
replica of one of the Fast and Furious movies.
Here I was thinking that instead of a toy train, we'd get the band train
Very strange is happening here.
with Pat Monahan and his fucking insane lyrics that make no sense. I will never, ever, I gotta go on this rant. I will never understand what possesses a man to think that, I'm just a shy guy looking for a 2-ply hefty bag to hold my love. What possesses someone to think that is a good lyric for a romance song?
I still think you're making a mistake. It's too dangerous walking right into...
I'll be right back, Jin. Mental Jin.
Wouldn't dare lay a finger on it.
It would have been a better movie than the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood opening one at the beginning of the film.
Open the nuclear curtain.
So is the nuclear curtain just like an invisible force field, or did they not have the budget to put a curtain there? The answer is yes.
If you got any big ideas, forget it. If you walk through that nuclear curtain, you'll be disintegrated like that.
Which is why I'm going to leave the controls for the nuclear curtain unattended.
Sabotage. Somebody switched all the wires. Droppo's gone, your computer's missing, and now this machine's been sabotaged. Put them all together, it spells Voldar.
He was here, and he thought Droppo was me.
He's got Droppo, and I'm going to find him.
Poor Droppo.
Surprised to see us?
You're under arrest, Voldar.
This really did just turn into like a Three Stooges skit 3/4 of the way through the movie. Remember when this was about Santa? Well, I mean, it's still about Santa, but remember when this was about Christmas?
All right, what do you want, Voldar?
These are our...
Remember this movie was about Christmas.
We will release Santa Claus if you promise to send...
And the 6 curtain would have cost $3.60.
No more joy through toys nonsense on...
I'm back.
Well?
Hello.
You win. Are you sure you had Santa Claus?
You know we had him.
You mean you had him?
Crap.
Shit. How did he get out of the cave?
Santa Claus has plans.
You good?
All right, arms up. Rigna, Argo, Lomas, report.
This is Rigna, Kima. Argo and Lomas are with me.
Good. I've got Voldar and Stobo. I'll keep them here in the storeroom of the toy shop.
Stobo even sounds like a stooge name.
I want Argo and Lomas to look...
We need 2 more of them, and then we can have the Martian Lion.
Search the caves along the Transverse Canal.
Right, Kima.
All right, you two. In there.
That's a keep tap dancing.
All right, you might as well relax. You're going to be here for a while. Sit down.
And of course, we cut away from the interrogation scene.
No, we gotta have more of these Droppo shenanigans.
All Martian names, dude. Droppo, Stoppo, Billie Eilish.
Can't you say anything else but ho, ho, ho? Ho, ho!
No!
If you're thinking of leaving, Santa, let me remind you, once you hit that nuclear curtain, there won't even be a whisker.
I've been trying to talk for the past couple of minutes, and computer actually muted my mic entirely, even if I did hit unmute on Discord. I was not talking to you!
What are you going to do with us?
You're going to stand trial before the council.
I love how my attention is just drawn to the ski in the front.
Yeah, it's like just random ski in the storage closet. They've killed him!
Oh, we meet again, eh?
I don't know how you escaped Shim, but you won't escape me. You're through.
Goldar, why don't you,
I have a question.
I'll
Q
say
says I have a
fuck. You're going through.
He says fuck, but he also says, I have a question for after the. Oh no!
Oh no! This really became a fetish film.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Yes.
Meanwhile, one kid is just wailing on him with a bat.
I mean, after all, as one Dr. Ivo Robotnik once said, happiness is always more enjoyable.
When it's based on the misery of millions. They've given up on They've given up on using toys that are just beating him to death.
Santa's an evil monster.
Oh man, they even put out Legos.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not here. I'm in there. Wait a minute. I'm gonna see who both us fighting in there.
But yes, Kira has a question for us after this movie, and that's favorite and most corny pre-1970s movies.
Now, just a minute. I'd like to talk to... Oh, boy, Chief. Am I glad to see you.
All right, inside, Stoble.
Aim! Fire!
Fire at will! Which one is Will?
All right, Rigna, take them away. They've had a rough day.
Foldar's gonna have PTSD after this.
Ho, 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 everybody! Merry Christmas!
You don't need me here, Kima. You've got a wonderful Santa Claus of your own.
I mean, look at all he accomplished. He got kidnapped.
And he even lost his face paint.
Goodbye, Billy.
Bye.
Goodbye, Betty, dear. You take care of yourself.
Meanwhile, Kimar's just got thicker.
I've got something for you, Billy. Gee, thanks. Goodbye. Bye. Gee, we had fun. We're going to miss you. Do you think we'll ever meet again?
I'm sure you will, children. Thank you, Santa, for bringing happiness.
No,
to
please
we
don't
will meet
set
again
us
on
up
the
for
field of battle.
sequels.
Spirit to all of us.
We will meet on the field of battle. The problem is, the kids won't realize it's their version friends, because they'll be in the tripods.
The very best of everything.
Merry Christmas!
I'm telling you, Pauly Shore.
Full Claus is here! Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Oh, you cannot wait.
Oh, yes!
It's not the same.
Look, kids! No pills!
Oh, you just stabbed Droppo.
Now, if we hurry, we can get back in time for Christmas Eve.
Back in town.
Shall we get going? Goodbye, dear friends. Away!
I half expected them just to fade out of the scene.
There's a question. How are they getting back?
They're just gonna. Oh,
They just commandeered
damn it! The fucking movie ruined my joke. I was gonna say they were gonna walk back to Earth.
I mean, technically they did. If you want to get technical, they did actually walk back to Earth. It was probably just a few steps away.
Santa died on the way back to his home planet.
In loving memory of Santa Claus.
Santa Claus Conquers the Martians 2. Santa Claus Conquers the Moon Men.
Hooray for Santa Claus!
Give me a drink, bartender.
I could use a drink from the bartender after this. So that was Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, where he conquers precisely 0 Martians. I'm telling you, it's clickbait before the internet.
Yep.
Your content was removed due to a violation of our community guidelines. What?
What?
I'm afraid.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay, so, the stream's down on YouTube, but we're still good on Twitch.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Merry Christmas! It's a joy to serve Wilkins coffee to so many people at Christmas.
It's a joy to you. You're not pulling the sled.
Okay, but,
Wilkins coffee commercials are just too good.
That was the least traumatic for poor Wonkins.
I mean, how many times has been Wonkins, like, blown up, shot, punched, launched?
Yeah, right. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
Nothing melts away the cold like a delicious hot bowl of Campbell's soup.
Little did we know this would predict that,
Jack Frost movie?
Actually, I was going to say it turns out that was the cure to Mr. Freeze and his wife's conditions all along. Just Campbell's soup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out it was soup.
Just soup.
All right. We had a question to answer from Kier, which is favorite / corniest movies from pre-1970s.
Personally, mine has to be the Forbidden Planet. It's not as cheesy as it. Well, okay, it's hard to say because I've seen that movie a few times, but it was a decent film. I mean, I thought it was good. It's not, it's nothing too spectacular in this day and age, but hey, it pioneered a lot of the things.
I can't remember the name of the movie that I'm thinking of at the top of my head, but literally it was like a luchador that's a doctor having to fight this bad scientist. Someone remember what the name of this movie is, please.
Is it one of the Santo movies?
Yes, it is.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is not pre-1970s. But,
I mean, that's it. If you want to go for another one, there's Gamera.
Yeah, there's Gamera. Most of the Gamera movies.
Yeah.
Which I still haven't seen a single Gamera movie.
Really?
Yeah.
They are like... MSC3K has done almost all of them.
For me, in terms of like cheesy / corny pre-1970s movies, it would have to be just anything from Ed Wood. Glenn or Glenda, Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Oh, God.
Bride of the Monster. Hey, speaking of monsters, thank you for the resub.
Hey, no
15
worries.
months in a row. All right, so yeah, timing with the word monster. Next up, we've got Santa's Christmas elf named Calvin.
Damn it, Calvin.
Calvin!
This is from the same director as our final movie of the night.
Oh no.
Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny.
Hey, it's even got the VCR play.
Yeah, this is a VHS rip.
Nice. Don't see many of those anymore.
Damn it, did the VCR eat the tape again?
No. Someone just forgot to rewind it.
Be kind. Rewind.
Or we're gonna pay that fee from Blockbuster.
This is the only rip of this movie I could find, so I apologize for the quality.
I don't know. There's a better quality.
My opinion, I think this is more authentic anyway.
I think this is fitting for a movie from Barry Mahone.
No.
Speaking of which, I learned something interesting about Barry Mahone, the director of this and Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny. He's a World War II hero.
Ah.
You know the movie The Great Escape?
Yeah.
It's based on him.
Oh, damn.
So he escaped a Nazi prison camp and then went on to make shitty Christmas movies in Florida.
Oh, God! What is that? Get it away! Get it away!
It's Calvin.
That's Calvin?
That's Calvin.
Oh, God. It's horrible. It's eldritch.
It's poorly made claymation, I guess.
No, it's not. Be prepared to to have your definition of what counts as a movie redefined. Ah! Thank you for subscribing, Nerdy Furret.
That's what I'm talking about.
The Nerdy Furret just subscribed.
Thank you very much.
Now you get ad-free for it.
Yeah, you get to watch ad-free now.
What am I doing on the TF Wiki? I was trying to go to Hero Forge. Ah, here we are.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Barry Mahone.
Mahone.
It was Christmas Eve at the North Pole. Time grew near for Santa's journey to begin. The lights in the toy shop shone brightly, revealing toys
it's got a honker of a nose.
end to end. 7 of the elves worked super fast, making the last of the shiny new toys. But the 8th little elf, named Calvin, worked slow.
Calvin!
So if I told you that this is a movie where nothing moves,
while relaxing in his favorite chair.
Oh, well,
it's all just cross dissolves.
And drank some milk.
Oh, God.
As snowflakes fill the air.
And there was the mounted reindeer head on the...
To begin the flight.
You could literally just present this movie as a slideshow and it would be nothing different.
To hear the bells jingling as they pull the magical sleigh. Soon a full moon would be rising.
This movie crawled so Thomas could chug.
So quickly the elves made toy after toy, but all Calvin did.
You're welcome for it. At least you've got some new nightmares.
But nothing he made looked right. He was forgetful, careless, and slow.
What can we say except you're welcome?
Calvin had undiagnosed ADHD.
And dressed her in a calico gown, with rings on her fingers and bows in her hair, but her legs were upside down. He made a wagon and painted it blue. Certain some boys would thrill. But Calvin made a terrible mistake. His wagon had only one wheel. The foreman of the elves was named Heilig. He inspected every single toy. He wanted each gift to be perfect for each special girl and boy.
Why weren't you at elf practice?
Heimlich, the head of North Pole Quality Control.
Much too short. And the
Fun fact, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer could potentially fall into the public domain before any of the other Rankin Bass Christmas specials, because they registered it with the wrong copyright year.
There were many toys yet to be inspected.
Like, you know how a lot of movies on their copyright disclaimers, they put the year in Roman numerals?
Drums, dolls,
They put the wrong Roman numerals. It was supposed to say 1960. It was supposed to say 1964, but they accidentally put 1164.
Twice as many good girls and boys.
Every year more children. I'll only have enough toys for the really good boys and girls. Now, let me see.
The bad ones get to go visit Krampus.
Bigger every year. My little elves are working very hard to make toys.
Hi, I'm gonna have to speak to the big man here, the big fat guy.
Harder to fill all.
Get out of here, Karen.
Oh my goodness! Look at the time.
Noticing the hourglass, Santa jumped to his feet. Valuable time was slipping away. Not another moment could be wasted, or he'd be seen by the light of day.
This movie was like the retro Red Pie style game animation.
He looked funny, hurrying toward the clock.
Oh yeah, the various Christmas folklores. I gotta remember, like, those fucking, like Icelandic dwarf things. What was one of their names? Like Spoon Licker or something like that?
Repairing a large teddy bear. He was sewing one of its
Yeah, Spoon Licker.
legs. One he hadn't meant to share.
Oh yeah, and his there was also Bowl Licker.
Suddenly, all the mistakes he spied. Calvin looked up to see Heilig's face turn red and wished that he could hide.
And later on, Calvin would go die in a snowstorm.
My shop makes beautiful toys. Everyone but you, that is. I've told you all year. You have to pay attention. Say something.
I'm sorry. I really have been trying. I didn't do it on purpose.
Purpose? Purpose, he says.
Yes, they were accidents.
There've been too many accidents. Every few
Dude, those fucking eyes. He looks like he's coked out.
teddy bears,
He is.
unusable wagons, and look at that bow and arrow. Useless.
You thought that was snow in the North Pole. No, no, no.
Pay attention. Now I have no other
Nah.
option but to
Heimlich's on that tanker chocolate.
tonight, but this is your last day. Do you understand, Calvin? You're fired.
Large tears.
And in our sequel, Calvin goes to get unemployment.
He thought of being sent away. He knew he'd miss his North Pole friends and have a miserable Christmas day. Calvin loved living at Santa's North Pole. It had been his only home. He looked at his friends for the very last time and sadly felt alone.
Okay, that one doesn't look like an elf. He looks more like a good gnome.
But they pretended not to see.
He looks like he's about to say,
Calvin
"Ooh!"
knew he'd They were as a
Either that or he's about to start going, ha-ho, ha-ho.
It's all the work we do.
Calvin then wondered what Santa would say when reading the dismissal note. Curiously, he wondered where Santa would send him as he laced his tiny tan coat.
And Calvin went down to the store to get the supplies to enact his revenge.
What am I going to do with you? I told you have to pay attention. You're a good elf, but you're careless. I'm too busy right now to discuss it. You go out there and help, if they want you, and we'll talk about it when I come back.
The barn was warm and quiet within as Calvin gently caressed the deer.
I'm back. What nonsense is on now? We're watching Santa's Christmas elf named Calvin.
And tightly held each one near. Curiously,
Before he whispered in their ear, it's time to die before snapping their neck.
were fun. They loved all of the elves dearly, but
Then he smiled as he said, with a twinkle in his eye, "Merry Christmas to all. Now you're all gonna die."
that remained. Calvin was fired. The deer watched Calvin dry his tears as he sat on a bale of hay. They moved closer to try and comfort him, wishing there was something they could say.
Calvin, kill them all. Kill them all, Calvin.
Are all the toys finished now, Heilig? Yes, sir. Every last one of them. Even the ones Calvin ruined. He would be a good boy if he would just learn to pay attention. Perhaps I can have a talk with him when I get back and give him another chance. You're late. So I am.
Santa quickly checked the last name on his
Santa lamented that Ritalin hadn't been invented yet.
He sighed.
That would fix all of Calvin's problems.
Where had the time gone?
Little did Santa know that while delivering gifts, he would come back to a bloodbath in his shop.
Thought Santa as he jumped to his feet. He must go to the closet to get his red coat. He had a special schedule to meet. Heilig tried to help Santa prepare his clothes. There wasn't a moment. Hurriedly, he shook Santa's fur-trimmed costume as the smell of mothballs filled the air. The elves began packing Santa.
Oh God, that toy!
Getting them ready to load.
That plot
Kill
twist.
me.
That's a plot twist. That's not a toy. That's the killer rabbit of Carbernog.
The elves packed gifts large and small. What a wonderful holiday it would be. The children would be glad that they had been good when finding their gifts under the tree. The bags grew larger with each new toy. They began bulging from side to side. Finally, the last toy was packed snugly within, and the ropes on the bags were tied.
Okay, alright. Brief tracking break while I reload VTube Studio. This happens every now and then. But also, are they just claim auto? This movie is just a slideshow with narration.
I hope everything's ready. I really must get on.
It really redefines what a moving picture could be.
It was
Like
difficult placing the
it's a
bags
motion
on the
picture with no motion,
The elves
just the
feared they were
pictures.
much too wide. They contained so many large toys, they wondered where Santa would ride. They pushed and pulled with all their might, trying to make the bags fit in place. They never noticed Calvin behind the sleigh watching, or saw his sad little face.
As he loaded another bullet into the chamber.
Big push! To their surprise, the bags finally fit.
Also, I couldn't say this while it was going on because I had to fix my tracking, but can the I was getting a little uncomfortable with the narrator talking so much about the bulging sacks.
Little Calvin stood alone.
Well, they always say Santa only comes once a...
Looking at Santa's full sleigh.
Get out! Both of you!
Elves straightened the workbenches, putting their tools.
But we all know that after Christmas is when he gets pegged by Mrs. Claus.
Sleep and turkey on Christmas Day.
Very good. Very good.
Not a word, Shadow Dragon, not a word.
The elves. They've worked very hard this year and deserve a good dinner and some rest. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thanks for your hard work.
Merry Christmas, Santa.
If you need anything when you get back, just call me. I don't think that will be necessary. Now I must hurry.
The toy shop looked neat with everything in place. Each elf sat down with a sigh. Meanwhile,
Why is Calvin described like a school shooter?
wondering how Santa made them.
Oh no.
Calvin stood by the deer as snowflakes fell, wishing he could deliver the toys. He thought of the fun Santa must have when visiting the girls and boys. He decided to play a game of make-believe. It surely would be lots of fun. He looked around. He climbed into the sleigh. It was something he'd never done. Calvin
I humbly request a reaction saying your joke is bad and you should feel bad. Unfortunately, I don't think that clip exist? I know your music is bad and you should feel bad exists.
What would Santa do? Trying to look like Santa, Calvin threw out his chest, then tugged at his make-believe beard. He whistled loudly as he stood in the sleigh. There was nothing Calvin feared.
Calvin, oh no! Put it away!
I didn't want you to go!
My God! The shotgun!
Go back! How to drive the sleigh!
And Calvin crashed into the ocean, was never seen again.
Along with all the toys and gifts that Santa was bringing.
And this is how Calvin ruined Christmas for everyone.
Frightened Calvin clutched tightly the reins, wondering how he could turn the deer around. Oh, how he wished he'd never pretended to be Santa and was safely back on the ground. He shouted loudly as the sleigh zigged and zagged, but the deer heard not a word. The north wind made his voice sound like a whistle.
It looks like a horror film. In memory of Calvin.
Oh, dear me!
Reminds me of what's his name? Oh no!
Oh, Mr. Bill.
Tell Santa goodbye. They searched all around the snow-covered ground, wondering how and why. The deer or the sleigh weren't anywhere to be seen. Even the tracks were covered
He
with
looks
snow.
shell-shocked.
The elves searched the entire place.
Elf Fight Club.
It's like that clip from Wonder Shows, and you're never too young to have a Vietnam flashback.
Wandered in from the coast. Discovering the barn empty, they knew something was wrong, and Santa must be told.
I can't believe it, Santa. Your sleigh has disappeared.
Grand Theft Auto, North Pole Edition.
Look at the time. We must find it.
Oh, dear me! Harley,
Meanwhile,
punish me now!
meanwhile, on the final level of Star Fox 64,
Go back!
The universe is born!
Oh, those poor children with no toys. I wonder who could have taken the sleigh. Maybe it was a big monster.
Oh, don't be silly. There aren't any big monsters. The deer must have wandered off somewhere.
But we've looked everywhere except up in the sky. They wouldn't fly away without someone at the reins. I can't believe that for the first time in the history of Santa Claus, the
Blow up doll face.
disappointed. Oh, what a sad...
why is Santa giving me the shifty eyes? I don't like this.
Our hard work. If the elves don't find the sleigh soon, it will be...
Christmas Eve at the North Pole became the most unhappy night of the year. The elves sadly thought of the children waiting for Santa. Even Heilig shed a tear. the elves all decided to...
Yeah, not the history of Christmas, specifically the history of Santa Claus.
Who ever heard of a missing sleigh, toy bags, and all those reindeer?
Imagine explaining this to Mrs. Claus.
Hours and hours of making toys. Heilig, if the sled is missing, I know I'm going to be late. What are we going to do about it? Can't you think of something? Think, man. What are we going to do?
Think.
I should
Brain blast!
Over there is Polaris, the North Star. Under the North Star is the North Pole. And next to the North Pole is Santa's house.
So what you're saying is you need to fly into the North Star.
Find Santa's house.
Following the North Star, Calvin breathed a sigh. Right direction he
sure, why not?
The deer began gliding slowly downward as Calvin saw the snow-covered ground. In the faint distance, Calvin then saw the barn. Smoke from Santa's chimney drew near. Closer they came to the bright lights in the toy shop. There'd never been a sight so dear. Soon the sleigh runners touched the ground, sliding through the cold, deep snow. The deer stopped quickly in front of Santa's house as Calvin wondered, did anyone know?
Calvin in space!
He pulled the top wide open and nimbly squeezed inside.
Calvin made himself quite comfortable in Santa's large sack.
In the grand scheme of it all, this still has better acting than Twilight.
Hurry, Santa. The sleigh's in front of the house.
It just appeared by magic.
Maybe the reindeer ran away by themselves.
They wouldn't do a thing like that. They've never done that before. We'll solve the mystery when I get back. I haven't a moment to lose. Now I must see all the good children.
Now there's only one person who could be behind the disappearance of my sleigh. It's that naughty, naughty boy, Red Herring.
Faster than ever before, due to the unexpected.
Calm down, Fred.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Hi.
Hey, Timo.
Hi.
Timo, hello. Welcome to Public Domain Christmas Night. We already watched Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. Now we're on Santa's Christmas elf named Calvin.
No, I just got home.
The elves were
I see.
And Santa could deliver the toy.
We assumed you were online.
We assumed you were busy with something.
Yeah, it's
and boys.
If I put myself to invisible, people message me. If I keep myself on do not disturb, people message me. If I just put it on green because on top of that, I'm on my phone most of the day, or it's reachable to me. So I'll get to you eventually.
As the sleigh
I see. I usually just leave it on green anyway because I'm too lazy to change it.
Within the bag.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Of being found.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
What's this? Santa's workshop is lacking a population of bees? A pine tree full of bees ought to put a stop to that.
The gift was for a little...
Damn it, Dr. Bees!
As good can be. Santa entered the second house through a window. It had no fireplace, and someone had locked the door.
Just imagine that he did all the things we're saying because we didn't have the budget for animation. Just stills.
What's that? Santa broke into a second-story apartment.
It was an igloo.
There was no primary heating system.
Gave each child a pair of fur-lined boots, a sled, and a reindeer.
Okay, so he gave him the boots with the fur, but where's the apple bottom
jeans? Yeah. The whole club ain't gonna be staring at them if they don't.
As he picked the toys, Santa nibbled a star.
And without those apple bottom jeans, how can they get low?
His journey had been 6 hours long. When placing
he missed midnight for a whole bunch of kids.
Which was really a large...
Like Calvin!
He visited a home called an orphanage. leaving 22 pairs of
Oh yes,
He
the
then
orphanage
filled
house.
22 stockings
Yeah,
and departed.
orphanage family.
Night.
Great kids. Not sure I like the parents or not. They always seem to be absent.
He brought them exactly what they wanted for Christmas.
Stop.
Except for adoption papers.
That he could hardly see. He dropped his bag as he sat down to rest beside a colorful Christmas tree. Upstairs in her bedroom, Kim, a little girl.
Oh no, we're getting mixed
An
media
oil
with this
painting.
shit.
Terrible Photoshop.
Oh yeah, that looks like why is
For a big doll and a swing.
that doll is like almost like cursed image.
This whole movie is cursed images.
Yeah, it's like found footage.
Could hardly
Pretty much, yes.
discover the gifts under the
The only thing they're missing is the shaky camera with like the 1980s like timestamp.
The last of the toys had been orderly placed. Tired Santa could hardly stay awake. Accidentally, Calvin had been removed from the bag and given as a gift by mistake.
So
Oh,
Santa
no.
just
Poor
accidentally
Calvin.
gave a living person as a gift.
The night was
He didn't even
accidentally.
Little did she know.
You live here now, Calvin. Goodbye, you little shit.
You live in the orphanage where little Kim is going to play with you every day.
Well, what about when she grows up, Santa?
You were fired from working in the workshop, so you are now working as a house elf.
How many times did I have to tell you, Calvin? The layoffs happened in August. You didn't leave. This was my only option. All my other resources were spent. Just
Calvin
casually.
is a good house elf.
Yeah, he better be.
Whatever you do not do in clothes.
Didn't like being in a stranger's house. Sitting on the floor, Calvin began to cry.
Well, Calvin, if you didn't want to get given away, you shouldn't have climbed into the gift bag.
He hadn't hid in the toy bag. He knew he wouldn't be here.
Yeah, shame on you. Actions have consequences.
Oh no, the moment I dread.
He was glad all the toys had been delivered.
Oh, look, if it isn't the consequences to my own actions.
Remember, kids, if you ever, as Nerdy Fur had said in the chat, remember, kids, if you ever feel like nothing you do will ever amount to anything, at least you didn't make this.
And at least you're not Calvin.
Really going to go to bed.
I thought Droppo was going to be the worst embodiment of failure that we ever had, but no, Calvin is like congealed failure formed into the shape of a living creature.
And I love the fact how like Santa and the other elves don't miss him yet.
Calvin didn't object to being given away as a present. He just stood there and accepted it.
This is your fate now, Calvin.
Yeah.
Accept it.
You made this tree. Time to sleep under it.
Yeah, I take back what I said about Droppo earlier. He's no longer the worst thing we've seen tonight. Droppo's a sex icon, and that was ahead of his time.
Droppo like a tot.
A doll and a swing and some coloring books. If you don't think that's too much, thank you and Merry Christmas. Love, Kim.
You were on the naughty list.
Oh
so
my god, you were on the
you were on the
Dave Kim.
You were on the naughty list, so you get Calvin instead.
Calvin was also on the naughty list, so this should work out.
Christmas morning had
Actually, no. For the elves, it's probably the shit list.
Like legit, he got fired from being a Christmas elf because he kept fucking up the toys.
No, the worst thing is like if you look with some of the other movies, like what is it?
A beautiful little doll.
I want to say it's the naughty list.
Santa Claus brought me.
But there's literally a group of elves that work under Santa called the Coal Elves. And they specifically deal with mining the coal and delivering the coal to the naughty kids.
I think he's sort of cute. Don't you, Kim?
Oh, yes, I love him.
Have a Merry Christmas, Shadow
no.
Dragon.
That's what I wanted.
Kim loves Calvin.
Little Kim took Calvin into her arms.
She says she loves Calvin, but that face is like, God damn it!
Didn't matter. Her doll wasn't perfect.
For Christmas! What the fuck, Santa?
Like, the girl in this photo is like 3.
The girl in this photo looks.
The
The girl in this photo looks pissed off.
I was like, she's 3. Do you know the emotional spectrum of a 3-year-old? It's all or nothing. If she's happy, she is elated. If she is upset, you are going to know.
He's not funny looking. He's very nice and I love him.
Oh, you love him.
Santa Claus brought him
Yeah, I love
Santa Claus.
Calvin. He's very nice, and he brushes my hair, and he helps with my pajamas, and
Calvin's short little legs. Robert made fun of his large ears.
Calvin even did my science homework.
They were being unkind, and she ran from the room in tears.
Okay, the way this photo is lit, so you don't see her eyes, you just see gaping black voids.
yeah, that's just like the cherry on top of everything. It's like, yeah, you thought the doll was actually going to be the SCP. No, it's Kim.
He was. Her large blue eyes.
Calvin's a real boy.
Calvin knew he could no longer pretend.
But Kim, don't you know that slavery was abolished centuries ago? By centuries, I mean like 2?
I'm gonna be your
Kim just sitting there going, well, this doesn't apply to elves.
Kim. What's your name?
My name's Calvin, and I come from the North Pole. I used to work for Santa Claus, and now I'm...
But then I got fired due to layoffs. I never left, so he dropped me off here, and that's how we met.
My own little real dollar. We're gonna have lots of fun. So don't be afraid.
Did she just call him my own little real doll?
Yes.
Calvin tried very hard to return.
Elves aren't people. Technically correct.
Kim wasn't anyone to fear.
The best kind of correct.
He looked at his little coat, then smiled.
Also, I take offense to that as someone who's half elf.
Kim neatly.
Well, I'm half high elf, not half Christmas elf.
His feet.
There's a slight difference.
Yeah, there's a hierarchy. Christmas elves are like at the low tier.
An elf.
They're the ones that you have to worry about whether or not they are more related to gnomes or red caps.
She listened
I
closely.
want to say closer to gnomes.
Honestly, here's the thing. When it comes to dark elves, they are of a higher caste than the Christmas elves.
Well, no
Well,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because... Well, yeah, it's like...
Are we now going to generate, like, an elf tier list for streams now?
Yes.
I'll,
Delivered on Christmas Day.
like, at the very top is, the dark elf girl from Kuro Inu.
Sad.
Now, are we going to do, like, specific elves, or are we just going to do, like, categories of elves?
Like, categories of elves, but at the top is, like, either her or the elf girl from, How Not to Summon a Demon Lord, in particular.
Fair.
Because they get their own separate listings.
You would have done well if you would have kept your mind on your work. No one can...
You're being scolded by a 3-year-old, Calvin.
This is your life now, Calvin.
Realize it now that it's too late. If I ever get another chance, I'm going to be the best worker Santa Claus has.
Don't be sad, Calvin. You and I are gonna have fun together.
Seriously, what the fuck is that stuffed animal? It's like a reverse panda.
To her friend, Mr. Bear. Calvin became more interested in eating as the aroma of bacon filled the air.
Of course, bacon. Good choice, Calvin. Good choice.
Yes.
And asked for something.
Get your life together, Calvin. Exactly.
I mean, he might be a lazy asshole, but at least he knows that bacon's on par.
Treat.
Mother, Calvin is hungry. I would like to have something to eat for Calvin.
Calvin is such a stupid, dumb bitch that he's getting bullied by a literal child.
And you know something, Mother?
That's my elf that Santa gave me. The 3-year-old has embraced slavery.
True, Mother.
Well, I mean, it is America, and they are of the Caucasity, so...
Yeah, no, that checks.
No. You
On
see,
top of that, it's humans. Do you know any fantasy setting aside from, like, Tolkien, in which humans are not, like, xenocentric?
Thank you.
Fair.
Slash xenophobic.
Calvin.
It's not slavery, it's indentured
Kim
servitude.
quickly returned to her bedroom, carrying lots of food.
I mean, hell, I'm a Makote, and I would be sadly subjected to that.
And ate.
I mean, I'm technically Cambion. They'd try to kill me.
One that could
Just on standard. So.
They would play school as she brought out a blackboard and chalk.
Yes, hi.
Kim drew a strange-looking picture. It was a
And Kim began to cite the magic words from an ancient tome of a book made of flesh.
Down.
Latu, Barada.
I was gonna say, what was that? Cthulhu Pathagan.
What's with the red filter? I think it's just like VHS degradation, because this is a VHS riff.
Well, wipe it off.
This is the only rip of this movie I could find.
That funny-looking doll. She told me he was alive.
Like, there's more, even though this is from the same director, this should put things in context. There's more of a demand for HD rips of Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny than there are for Santa's Christmas elf named Calvin.
Oh, you did other things. Now just leave her alone as long as she'll be quiet.
Kim then produced puzzles from a drawer. A contest would be.
Yes, Kim. Stay busy with Calvin. It gives Mommy plenty of time to
ignore you. Wow. Like, wow.
A red candied apple. Calvin was certain he'd win. But Kim finished first as Calvin searched for a puzzle piece stuck to his chin.
How did it get stuck to your chin? Did you, like, faceplant at one point?
What the hell, Calvin?
They wondered where he could possibly...
It took months for them to realize Calvin was missing.
Yeah, it's like, sorry about that, like, 72 hours. Kidnapped individuals probably don't survive.
They realized that Calvin was missing because things were actually going along
Let's check
smoothly.
the buckets, guys.
And found a mouse and began chasing it with his shoe.
We've looked all over for Calvin, and he's nowhere to be found. He's so thoughtless. He could have done almost anything.
Did he say thoughtless or fuckless?
I'm gonna lean more towards fuckless.
He must be around someplace.
On top of that, this was like the worst accent ever, and I can't quite pinpoint which nationality they're trying to make fun of.
I think they were trying to go for German because of the name.
Either German or Italian, I forget.
It sounds like Russianese.
Yes. Like either it's somewhere between Russian and German. It sounded like.
The barn, searching it through and
Here's how we figure out: we get him to say nuclear vessels.
and in the loft, as the north wind blew. The elves were searching Santa's house when they entered the laundry room. Heilig decided to look in the clothes bag. Carrying it, he tripped on a broom. The dirty clothes were scattered about, cluttering the laundry room floor. Bending to pick them up, Heilig
Are you heading off for the night, nerdy
bumped
furry?
his head on the door. Heilig noticed the clothes covered with soot. Seeing the toy
Have a good
bag,
night.
he wanted
Merry
to
Christmas, my
shout.
dude.
Why couldn't Santa
Thanks for the
ever
sub again.
remember the dirty bag should be turned inside out? A piece of paper fell from the bag. Heilig thought he had seen it before. Quickly, he summoned all the elves, removing the note from the floor. As the elves drew near, they saw the note. It was last seen in Calvin's hand. Heilig felt sure he knew what had happened.
You're fired.
Explaining, he took command. The elves listened closely as Heilig spoke. Looking at the bag, they imagined Calvin inside. Why, Calvin must have been delivered. He'd certainly chosen the wrong place to hide.
Wait, so you're saying I was right? He was fired?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that happened at the beginning of the movie. He was fired for being
I
such a
missed a
fuck up.
crucial plot point, but I still got it.
Yeah, he was fired for being a perpetual fuck up.
Oh my god.
We were making jokes about Calvin getting his.
He must be miserable. We'll have to make a plan to get him back.
Santa, Maybe I was too harsh with him. I hope he's all right.
Calvin and Kim began to talk.
I'm having a staring contest with an elf.
Who's winning?
The elf's eyes are drying out, even though he's made of clay. Actually, no, that makes sense.
Where is the rest of Calvin's head?
Darn, I blinked.
But he tried not to let it show. Oh, how he wished he was home again, eating ice cream made of snow. Kim
Just don't eat the yellow ice
That's
cream.
That's not ice cream. That's a snow cone.
And Calvin's favorite flavor was lemon.
No. You see, there actually is a thing called snow cream.
Kim told him she truly.
It's a thing down. It's a thing down here in the South. You get yourself some. You get yourself a popsicle stick, and then you get yourself some syrup, and you like roll it around in the snow to get like. No, wait, that's not snow cream. Snow cream is just ice cream made from snow, but that's also a thing we do down here.
Yeah, it's like, I'm used to slushies. It's like, okay, take your big-ass tumbler, go outside and find some untouched snow, scoop the snow, drizzle your soda.
It's very
there
unsanitary to make snow cream, by the way. I would not...
let's see.
And I promise
Do I have a recipe here?
Strangely dressed.
Because since you have to get the snow yourself, you're kind of, you know.
Let's see.
Santa dressed as a public flasher.
The 5 ingredients that you will need to make snow ice cream.
So now we know what Santa's gig is during the rest of the year. He's a member of...
He shook the reins and whistled loudly.
Let's see. Milk, sugar, vanilla extract, fine sea salt, and fresh snow. Or shaved ice.
We don't have any.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the shaved ice. Thank you very much.
Yeah, shaved ice is gonna be more. It's gonna be safer.
Proudly took Calvin outdoors to play. Her elf she wanted everyone to see.
Her elf.
Calvin knew his secret must be kept, and a doll he must pretend to be. The children first stared at Calvin.
My little Santa can't be a flasher.
And making fun. They'd never seen a doll so ugly, and were glad they hadn't received it.
I have seen uglier dolls than a clay elf sculpture. I am sorry.
This movie is just so savage towards Calvin.
Calvin, you're ugly and you should feel bad.
Meanwhile, like, Kim looks innocent in some photos and absolutely horrifying in others. With the comments of my elf.
Boy tugged his ears, making fun of the doll, so dumb. Poor little Calvin wanted to yell, but he dared not make a sound. He wished the children would go away, but instead...
With the way they look in that particular photo, I'm imagining their laughs being like, hey, 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 hey,
hey,
look at his ears,
hey, look at his nose, it's like, and you said butt.
Calvin's not ugly. Look at those funny ears. Look at those funny feet. Look at those.
The universe hates Calvin. Calvin Calvin exists for all of us to hate because he's like a sponge for negativity. Okay,
well,
like
of that, like, you have any
wherever
idea how, like, from the flip side of Calvin's point of view, if he actually gets back to the North Pole, is he going to want to make toys for these kids anymore? There's been only one child that's been nice to him, and
Calvin
she owns him.
Calvin's gonna start working for Krampus after this.
Oh yeah, it's like, okay, boss, here's the hardwood. Go for it. I got you a Louisville Slugger. No, literally, do you know what Krampus is supposed to do?
Yes.
Yeah. Scoop him in a bag and beat him with sticks.
And
that's
some
his role.
lores even take him back and eat him.
Yeah. If you really get on the shit list, you're fucked.
Yep.
Down to rest on a green park bench, relaxing as he looked around.
Oh, so Santa just takes vacation?
Rippled before him.
Yeah, he's gonna work a summer gig as a member of ZZ Top.
Let me guess, he's the guy with the beard and the saxophone. Just
Yeah.
going at it.
Sure, why not? Might as well be.
I love this. Calvin is dangerously close to becoming a school shooter. Calvin was close to being that early in the movie.
Wondered if people questioned him.
Nah, Calvin's too much of a fuck up.
A cloud in the sky.
Like, he would fuck that up too, which is good.
Wait, are they like... The background music is what child is this? What the fuck?
He began barking and gave quite a chase.
What? What?
Santa saw children playing hide and seek. They were having lots of fun. Santa peered from behind a large palm tree and was surprised by a water-filled gun.
Squirt.
Wondering where...
It's better a water-filled gun than a lead-filled gun.
Is Santa learning what summer is like?
Yes.
Somewhere, Calvin was waiting.
Santa touches grass.
Find him, or at least...
Calvin would forget to take the safety off.
Calvin requires food, mother. Calvin requires all the food. Calvin's hunger cannot be satisfied.
He's a real elf and he's hungry.
Turkey, dressing, and applesauce cake was given to Kim on a tray. Her mother knew Calvin wasn't at all real. It was only a game Kim pretended.
Santa Beach episode.
The food was placed on the little table.
Oh no.
Kim arranged seats for 3. Calvin, Kim, and the little brown bear were quite a...
That is not a little brown bear. That is some sort of eldritch monstrosity.
His tummy bone.
It is the servant of Cthulhu she summoned last Christmas. Somehow she made a pentagram out of the tree skirt.
Damn kids these days.
When morning came,
At least it smelled like pine.
Yeah.
Room for the night. His search continued as a playground he spied, and children came into sight. Santa moved closer, hearing the noise. He wondered what the commotion was about.
Santa in a bikini.
Big ears, heard one boy shout. Calling each other names wasn't at all nice, thought Santa, listening to the noise. Next year, they'd be sorry to discover no Christmas toys.
He doesn't have big ears.
Instead, they would be fed to the Christmas Sarlacc.
Children joined hands, forming a circle, securing Calvin and Kim inside. They made fun of Kim's little elf doll as his...
And they prepared them for the blood sacrifice.
Calvin became
Cthulhu Batagan.
What a wonderful phrase.
Tears.
Cthulhu Batagan. Say it and you're crazed.
He wanted to run.
Oh,
It's an actual song.
I know, this night has just been a steady climb up the mountain of madness.
Their friends with a game, while everyone...
And to think, we didn't run into a single fish person.
And in the Calvin's name. Calvin noticed the strange...
Calvin.
Strange disguise. Santa was certain at last he'd found Calvin as he hurried toward the children at play. He watched Kim holding tightly her doll and wondered what he could possibly say.
Kim, I think I see a friend of mine. See that man over there by the fence? He looks very much like someone I know.
You can trust him, absolutely. He is an old man, and a small child would not look suspicious with him.
He looks very familiar. Maybe we should...
I saw him on the TV last week.
My mother told me never to talk.
I think he was on Cops.
Hello, Kim. Is that...
Or that show, To Catch a Predator?
Yes, sir.
Calvin, I think you need to stop watching TV.
Isn't that nice? Say, what's that old man?
And the police officer shows up.
Okay, so if we're going by the way that these shots are composed, since Santa is a clay model, does that mean that Santa is not human?
True. Leaving the park,
I mean,
Santa felt
I would
very
think
sad,
that makes that
thinking
abundantly
he may
clear.
never find
Yeah.
Calvin again.
So what is he? He's like the Mario of this universe. He's not human,
Playground sand.
but he's not one of the other creatures
Chose to
either.
play rough.
Probably falls somewhere in the Fey area.
They
Probably.
the children as they climbed on the swings. Calvin wished that one would fall.
Kim?
Calvin!
Ah, yes, the fall of Calvin. He is slowly becoming the Dark Elf.
Calvin prays for divine
Yes,
retribution
Calvin,
upon the
embrace
sinners.
the rage. Become one with it. Join the dark side.
Calvin prays to the elder gods for unholy retribution upon those who have wronged him.
Ears.
Cthulhu Patagon. Cthulhu Patagon.
They always come over here and tease the little kids. Leave me alone. We're playing, and we don't want any big boys around.
Robert saw the
Only 3, but I've got the vocabulary of a 5th grader, so buzz off.
tallest boy to the ground. Robert had nothing else to say. The boys then went into a huddle. Sherry took Kim by the hand. She told Robert it was time to go home, as the boys whispered a plan. Before
Calvin's gonna get kidnapped, right?
Calvin and ran. They jumped on their bikes and raced away as Kim fell helpless in the sand.
Little did we know, this is actually the backstory of one... Little did we know, this is actually the childhood of one Dan Backslide, coward, bully, cat, and thief of Roquefort Hall.
Take you away.
Well, where did you get the green skin from then?
Oh
no! Large field. They laughed about what they had done. Calvin listened closely as they talked.
Calvin becomes the protagonist of Anonymous Agony.
Be fun.
Another child went to go get a thing of gasoline.
Dear Santa, this year I do not wish for presents for me. I wish for retribution. Sincerely, Kim. Here are their names and addresses. Go to town.
The bag had been larger, so he could have delivered every boy one. One of the boys spoke of the plane. It was the best toy he'd ever had. Calvin knew he wouldn't have received it at all if Santa had known he was bad.
Okay, so Santa's also incompetent at his... So, not only is Calvin a fuck-up, Santa's also a fuck-up.
That airplane? I'm too big. Besides, I don't know how to fly.
You gotta learn today, Calvin.
Calvin was tied on top of the plane. Jumping reindeer. He couldn't fly.
We keep talking about Calvin being a school shooter, but wouldn't Cool Cat stop him? We don't know, because that movie still hasn't come out yet.
All we have to do now is start make this a pilot. I bet he'll be the
Daddy
best
Derek
pilot
keeps
there
on getting
ever was.
sidetracked by other stuff.
He's a little big to be the pilot of this plane. I don't.
By the end of this movie, it's going to end like 13 Reasons Why Season 2.
Okay, hurry up. Let's get it started.
Let's get it started.
Yeah, literally, like, depending if Calvin survives to the end of the movie, is it bad that I'm calling that he's going to become the corporate spy and be somebody's doll for a year just to report on the neighborhood?
I mean, it would make sense.
Calvin's new mission as the elf on the shelf.
Literally, he's the start of it.
Oh, it's his fault.
For his very first airplane flight.
Wait, is somebody in the background literally just going?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Oh my
god! Next, we see the disembodied head of Mario going by, saying, "I'm going to fly for you."
They literally just flipped the photo upside down.
Calvin could see the boys.
No. You see, the world literally revolves around Calvin.
But the go. The boys took turns taking control as each maneuvered the craft. They thrilled.
Is it bad that I have a war joke in my head?
They laughed.
No, at this point it's Vietnam for Calvin.
Oh, in my head, I was going, it's going to be about to be Pearl Harbor for Calvin.
Yeah. I mean, trauma-wise, it's probably Vietnam, but airplane-wise, it's probably going to be Pearl Harbor. Because that's a face of, oh shit, a rock. Yeah, that's definitely, oh shit, a rock. Okay, they missed the rock.
Rushing to my head.
Which one?
Oh no, I think I'm losing my lunch.
Mark me down as Scrouse, guys. It ain't fun.
Oh no. Calvin flies towards New York.
His friend pointed to a tree. Checking the control, they navigated the...
Oh.
They're literally going to aim for a tree. Oh my god. If it's your favorite toy, why are you going to tie an elf to it and then throw it at a tree?
To a nosedive. Its target, the tree
Why not?
on the ground. Louder and louder.
I mean, it's not like they paid for it.
It could be heard for miles around. Closer and closer, it came to the tree. Calvin thought for sure he was doomed. He expected the worst, preparing to crash, when upward he suddenly zoomed.
Oh, they're playing chicken with the tree.
Boy, look at that. I made it zoom up. Let me try. No, I want to do it.
I mean, it'd be better if they at least played chicken with a truck. At least then Calvin could hope to get isekai'd.
Calvin wondered if he was dead.
Calvin gets isekai'd and he ends up as like the universal butt monkey of a fantasy world.
Meanwhile, the boy...
Because Calvin is just such a shit character that he's not allowed to be the harem pro tag when he gets isekai'd.
The plane was remotely controlled. First flying high and then flying low. Calvin was getting brave and bold. The wings of the plane were spread.
Here, let me traumatize you into confidence, okay?
Soared. The boys had never seen anything like it.
You're earning your wings today, Calvin!
Whether you like it or not!
Let me see. These boys are controlling...
He's flying higher, king of the skies, flying too fast, he's flying too high.
Suddenly the
Calvin's taking a chance like Dave Grohl and learning to fly.
Filled with concern.
He's on the highway to the danger zone.
Closely, the master switched the problem they tried to learn. Calvin had discovered by...
I have to say, this is an uplifting experience in the
plane would fly off course. Now the boys were extremely worried. The problem was getting worse. Santa was discouraged as he walked.
Santa's got the fighting gloves on.
He spotted the boys flying a plane.
Oh no.
Santa's ready to kick some ass.
Okay, new theory.
Loudly shouted his name.
Calvin isn't going to become a corporate spy. Santa's going to get angry and everybody's getting coal this coming year. Except for Kim.
Pushed on the wall.
And it's only because Calvin has to explain to him very precisely that Kim was nice, despite the fact that she technically owned him for 6 months.
This was the inciting incident for the night Santa went crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Calvin reincarnates into a rock.
Calvin's gained control of the aircraft. My.
My.
When brief
I was gonna say, depending on how this goes, we're probably gonna want a soundbite for that, huh? A new sound alert. My.
My.
Flying downward, heading straight for a traffic light. The boys tried.
Okay, it's not a truck, but at least it's a traffic light.
Well, you know what they say. I like traffic lights. I like traffic lights.
I can't.
There seemed to be nothing the boys could do. Only Calvin could pilot that flight. As he pulled
and Calvin was going into attack mode.
And I choose death. Goodbye, cruel world.
And Calvin flew into the Transformer.
Calvin decided to go out in a blaze of glory
Nemesis
that he would
Prime
forever
had
be remembered
no
for.
reaction.
Calvin decided that
No, Nemesis Prime.
Calvin decided that if he was going to die, he was going to take out as many people as he could with him.
I grew over. Calvin was never the brightest elf.
All through the sky, the model plane flew.
Calvin isn't getting anyone coal, he's getting the bombs. He's going to skip giving them coal, and he's just going to leave pipe bombs in their fireplaces.
Staring at the controls, the boys were confused. Its signals were totally dead. The plane should have crashed long ago, but it continued to fly instead.
Okay, now it sounds like a bad kazoo attempt.
It does.
Yeah, it does,
yeah. But either that or mosquito.
I'm gonna lean more towards mosquito, actually.
The mosquito that they got trapped on the sticky paper. It's just trying and it's getting nowhere.
Thought about what to do.
The fact that they had to loop it is because the bug died. You're hearing the final screams of a mosquito.
The plane began making
good riddance.
Out of gas.
Calvin is such a stupid, fucking pathetic
fuck. He can't even kamikaze himself right.
It was a break for Calvin the pilot, but the fuel had all been used. For slowly the wheels of the plane touched the street.
The wheels. Wheels.
Calvin, you've come back. Those
Now don't make fun of her accent. She's from Arlen.
You very long. Are you hurt, Calvin?
No.
My pride.
I have to get control and get back here.
Santa paced back and forth, wondering. Now what was he going to do? There had to be a
Well, I don't know. He hasn't
How
done
do I
much
break
so
into
far.
this little girl's bedroom and get my elf back?
Femboy Ahoy says, holy shit, I forgot about the little girl. You're not alone.
Calvin asked her to please listen closely, and his secret she soon would learn.
Now, Calvin, you must tell me everything.
All right, but you'll have
For I am your master.
else. While I was flying, I saw Santa Claus, and he has come to get me and take me back to the North Pole. That is, if he still wants me. You know, Kim, if I ever get another chance, I'm going to work hard and pay attention and not make any more mistakes.
Oh, Calvin.
Yeah, but my doll. You were supposed to be my doll. Do I get a replacement doll? Son of a bitch, I own you.
Santa had borrowed a...
Calvin made this promise, but it was only until he had a workman's compensation case in which he had a nail go through his foot.
Hey, look, it's where this movie belongs.
Calvin made it 2 weeks before he fucked up. And he somehow managed to blow up the entire workshop this time. There's a reason why we gave him the pink slip.
He had to be careful with what he moved, for he needed Kim's help too. The truck stopped in front of Kim's house. Santa saw the boys had found their plane. He looked at each one closely.
They look like they've seen
your
the face of
so I can
death.
take you out Christmas Eve. You will not live to see the dawn.
He knocked on the door. Kim heard her mother talking to Santa, the stranger Calvin mentioned before.
We're collecting toys for next year. I'm sure with all the nice new things your children receive this Christmas, they won't mind giving up a few of their old and broken playthings.
Maybe the other...
I would consider Calvin broken, yes.
He's certainly useless.
Oh.
Who could say mentally, morally, physically? Yeah, no, he is very, very broken right now.
At the very least, he's defective.
I guess you're right. I'll see what the other...
Well, he defected.
Though, I will say this. This is technically a concept that some parents use to help keep the toy box low.
You received a funny little doll for Christmas.
Is,
Isn't really what you want.
asking the kids if they want to give Santa any of the toys they don't want anymore. That way they can be cleaned up, patched up, repaired, made to look like new again to be given out to other children who would love them more.
Never to see me.
Yeah?
But
It worked with my parents.
Claus.
It was even more fun when we literally walked into like the warming house and said, "Hey, we've got these," and I literally had a stuffed toy unicorn that had like the plastic eyes pop off of it.
And waited.
This little grandma, their granddaughter absolutely loved unicorns, and she loved to do embroidery. So she's like, "This is perfect. I'll customize the eyes," and it was the best thing ever. It felt so nice.
She felt she didn't love him so.
Calvin gets recalled due to factory
There's a factory recall on there's a factory recall on Calvin.
Hesitantly, she
Calvin's been recalled due to unsafe amounts of lead.
Taking Calvin under his arm, toward the street, Santa hurriedly walked. As the boys carried the plane, Calvin saluted. They saw the doll they'd mocked.
And from a salute, he gave them the finger.
Walking. Yeah, he's getting into the truck with the old man.
The boys watched Santa.
Calvin gets post-term aborted.
Oh.
Calvin's going to need decades of therapy to get over this.
The dummy was real.
Calvin learns that the real world is a piece of shit and decides to find
Santa?
refuge and decides
Santa,
to found
can I help you
4chan.
synthesize exploding coal?
Knowing it was Santa, they
Santa, can I get a workshop transfer of the Krampus?
I'll
Calvin gets
happily work in the coal mines. These kids deserve the finest pieces of shit.
Calvin learns how to make combustible lemons and gets a job working at Aperture Science.
For Cave Johnson!
Calvin, I'll always remember the fun we had. I remember.
What is with that camera angle? She's like, "What's that? No maidens."
Pretended to be a doll. Customs agent.
I heard thou haveth no maidens.
Something strange about that toy.
Kim disapproves.
Calvin is recalled due to dangerous levels of asbestos, which, did you know that if you or a loved one has been...
Yeah, no, you can tell that this particular section got damaged.
Did you know that if you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation.
I'm gonna say, if you or a loved one has been exposed to Calvin, you might be entitled to financial compensation. Call Santa now.
Wind began to blow. Anxious to return to the warmth of the barn, the deer hurried through the falling snow.
I still can't get over it. It took 6 months for them to realize Calvin was missing.
I know, right? It's like, wait, we haven't had a work floor accident in a while. Where's Calvin?
Not making a sound. Calvin totally wanted to be Heilig's friend, and
They realized that Calvin was missing only because they hadn't had any OSHA violations in a long time.
Yeah, I know, right? That's exactly how they found out. I was like, wait,
Come
what?
with me, and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations.
it was the beginning of a new work year. It was like another Christmas Day. Starting his special list for next year, Santa relaxed.
It's a very special list. A list with only special people on it. Welcome to the list.
Those that have pissed me off and everybody else.
No, sir. No toys
So,
for bad girls and boys.
when's Tarn and the rest of the
I'm going
DJD
to
gonna get their
keep my
hands?
eyes on those boys down in the United States. They were wrong.
What am I
being
fighting
mean to little children. They better. Now let's see.
Oh my god.
I have to check my list again.
All right, men, we've had enough rest. We're starting in on the toys for next year. Calvin, you start working over there on that drum. And 2 of you start on that slide. And the rest
Calvin immediately relapses and goes back to
The
his
rest of you
fuck-up
find something to
ways.
do. Probably non-sexual. Please.
Calvin?
Just because we don't have human resources or elf resources does not mean that's acceptable.
Just wait and see.
The little elves began making new toys. Calvin discovered how work could be fun. Heilig laughed as the first toy was finished, and Calvin held up a drum.
Yeah,
Then proceeded to play the
beat.
Calvin then proceeded to play the opening to "Hot for Teacher" by Van Halen.
Doll for next year.
On the entire set of it on just one drum. We're not sure how he got the crash cymbals going.
He made plans to secretly visit each good child. Who they were, only Santa would know.
And on this year, Santa also took up drinking.
Are we good? Okay.
He was introduced to a concept called Mai Tai.
He knew the gift would.
And it piqued his interest while he was outside. Touching grass and avoiding the cops.
Calvin. All the little children in the world.
Santa learned that absence does indeed make the heart grow fonder, but absinthe makes the pain go yonder.
Storing them on a shelf. He chuckled when seeing Calvin's perfect doll, for it looked just like Calvin himself.
Calvin reproduced!
He had finally figured perfect melon. Never again would he finish last.
Wait, why was that? Is that the lesson? That wasn't his problem that he finished last. It was that he fucked everything up.
Yeah, right?
That's right, Calvin. May I say the same thing? Now remember, be good little girls and boys. A Merry Christmas!
My creed so far up your ass right now, you'll have to remove it with surgery guaranteed. But I'm not done yet. I want your truck to look really damaged. Watch this. I'll put a giant hole in your windshield with this hammer in one easy motion. And I'm gonna cut your brake line. Why? Because fuck you,
That's Santa after the events of this movie.
Oh, I'm a refill my cup real quick.
Yeah, I'm going to be right back. Don't go nowhere, because we got some retro commercials as a palate cleanser, then the final movie of the night.
Whoop. Boop, boop, boop.
No, it's...
So how's everybody doing?
Meh. I kind of wore myself out today. Dragging
I
down
have
my car.
returned. I've returned with water so I can lubricate my throat.
Yeah, I went to this log yard because my central heating is currently off and has been.
If I had a nickel for every friend of mine who's having heating problems, I'd have 2 nickels, which is bad.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, I live in an old house and I got wood burning stove fireplaces, so I can, warm the house that way. Plus, it's kind of warm here today, so we're like.
I don't know if it's just the Santa's Christmas elf named Calvin brain rot that fucked up my thought process, but I thought like my brain auto filled in the thankfully I live in an old house that's highly flammable.
I mean, fair.
I mean, yes, very fair.
Oddly enough, my furnace, which has been giving us nothing but grief for the past 3 years, is acting proper this year.
Don't jinx it.
I mean, there's nothing I can do. We've already had a motorcycle leak gasoline in the basement this year, so... We've already been dealing with fumes.
Sleeve on sweaters and on hats, bowling balls and baseball bats. Cameras, TVs,
See, Sam, I can use it to practice my bowling game.
pants, mirrors, dresses, perfume, socks, toasters, roasters, robes, and clocks. Candy, records, films, and toys at Santa Land for girls and boys. Christmas smiles light every place at Kmart's Christmas saving place.
Calvin's stupidity is so contagious it bled into the real
course,
world. Calvin's like,
whether
I
they're
feel like by
coming from down the
watching
block or
Calvin,
across
we've
the
unleashed a
country, it's
curse
a happy
that's
time
been
to
like
talk about
locked
new family
away
news
for
and old
decades.
reminiscences. It's around the holiday table you really gather the people together, and Kraft has set the stage beautifully. It's a holiday dinner to be proud of and a lot easier to prepare than it looks. This juicy ham has been baked with a glaze, made very simply
yes.
from orange juice,
Juicy
cloves,
ham.
ginger, Kraft Pure prepared mustard, and Kraft Pure orange marmalade to add just the right touch of tang.
Marmalade. The word is marmalade, spelled M-A-R-malade.
Now here we have a spectacular yam or sweet potato dish that calls on Kraft
What is it?
marshmallows.
Yam or sweet potato?
Get puffed to stay soft and blend smoothly. The recipe's a souffle, actually. We're topping it off with more marshmallows, and you can pop it under the broiler at the last minute just to brown the marshmallow meringue.
Sadako wishes she could cause harm like Calvin.
Garden, you'll find a big, bright, nourishing salad. We'll put Kraft's chilled fruit salad right on top and serve it up with the rollicking sweet and spicy taste of Catalina brand French dressing from Kraft.
Wait, what?
Is a holiday dinner with welcome written all over it. Made with the good
Fruit
food
with
and good
dressing.
flavors from Kraft.
Mm-hmm. That's a thing.
You put this in front of me with my dill pickle.
Really? In front of my crab rangoon?
Oh, here comes you know who. Yabba dabba brew, delicious do. Ho, 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 I'm hungry. Santa?
Santa, my pebbles!
Tis the season to be sharing, Fred. Happy
Merry Christmas.
Oh, Fred.
To think that there's more generations of kids that know the Flintstones from the Fruity Pebbles commercials than there are kids that know the Flintstones from the Flintstones.
Oh my god. Yeah. I remember my mom buying the Flintstones chewable vitamins.
Same.
Oddly enough, I've spent more
so-
time with those vitamins than I did with the actual cartoon. It's sad.
I had those once as a kid, and it was at my friend's house. And she was like, "Oh, you'll like them. They're just like sweet tarts."
They're not like
They're
sweet tarts. They're not like sweet. They're a good approximation from somebody who's never had a sweet tart.
They're like if
aside
you
from like the
describe-
super sand grainy texture
They're
that they
like
dissolve into.
They're like if you described sweet tarts to someone, and
then they tried to make it based off of that
description.
description. Yeah, pretty much. They're not
right.
bad, but I wouldn't call them like sweet tarts.
All right, our final movie of the evening, or should I say almost morning now, Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny.
Oh no, not
The
this
what
again.
now?
Oh, you've never seen it?
No, this
There
is my
are
first time doing open licensed.
There are two versions of this movie. This is version 2.
There's no way to prepare for a title like that, okay?
Here's something that'll help you prepare for it. It's from the same director as Santa's Christmas elf named Calvin.
Okay, so mostly still shots.
No,
some
this one's
claymation-
actually live action.
Oh God!
Yeah.
And,
So be prepared for a trip.
There are two versions of this movie that comprise of two different B plots that were shown at different theaters, and this one was considered lost for a while.
Okay.
We
So
watched
it's almost like the Clues movie where there was like 6 different endings.
Yes, the difference is the best way I can describe this is that the whole thing about Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny is a framing device for a different movie that takes up a majority of the runtime. And the difference between the two versions is which movie takes up a majority of the runtime. Version 1, that's the most readily available, has Thumbelina. Version 2, which we're watching tonight, has Jack and the Beanstalk.
Huh.
And it was shot at an amusement park in Orlando, Florida that closed down due to competition from Disney World.
And just in case you're wondering, no, it's not good.
I mean,
we wouldn't be watching it if it were good.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I went over this towards the beginning of Santa's Christmas Elf named Calvin, but you were not here for this.
No, I walked in like 10 minutes late.
Are you familiar with the movie The Great Escape?
Oddly enough, no.
Have you ever heard of it?
Yes, I've heard of the title. I haven't seen anything about it.
It's a movie based on a true story about some American POWs in World War II who escaped from a Nazi prison camp by tunneling underneath it. One of those men that story is based on went on to make these 2 movies.
Oh, dude, you needed therapy.
This was like what, World War II?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was World War II.
He didn't get VA appointed.
I was gonna say, so this is literally a guy from the group that inspired the
Inglourious Bastards.
I would say the 1980s, I want to say, or 70s. I won't say sitcom, but pretty close to TV show Hogan's Heroes.
Basically, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so at least I understood the concept enough.
Strangely enough, if I remember correctly, I actually had a semi-distant cousin who was actually the producer for Hogan's Heroes.
I also have a fun fact about Hogan's Heroes. After Hogan's Heroes was canceled, they used the set to make Ilsa She-Wolf of the SS, under the condition that they destroyed the set as part of the finale.
Oh. Yeah, he also did the A-Team as well.
All right, enough stalling. Let's subject ourselves to Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny.
Put on your seatbelts.
Seatbelts, everyone!
And
I can't tell if those girls are like grown-ass women or if they're all children, just based on how their hair's done.
The credits said that they were quote-unquote kids.
You know, here's the thing. When it comes to the song From Here and Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, at least with that, I could actually understand what they were saying. Here?
The singing without music is so unnerving, yep. This whole movie's like a fever. This whole movie's like, I say like a fever dream in that it feels like something that you would imagine, like, when you're
while you have
your
a fever.
mind
This is like
sickness.
literally like the bad trip hallucinations from being sick.
Let's do it this way. If I had a choice between watching this...
so she opens the door to a documentary shoot of Caribou.
She opens the door and finds the ending of Metal Gear Solid 1.
On top of that, the door handle is a hand.
Yeah.
It's a handle.
Yes.
It's a handle, yeah, but still, like, what?
There's a hat in the background that has a face on it.
True. Yeah, it's like this.
Honestly,
the
that
longer
looks
you
like the
stare,
poop emoji.
yeah, it does. Like right next, like 2 items to the right of it is like this Cabbage Patch Kid in a nightgown bunny suit, like it's about ready to steal your soul.
Anyway, time for the most
all you need to do is
Christmassy
put a kitchen knife in there. You've got Chucky's like forgotten girlfriend.
All places.
Anyways,
cousin,
we're going to
one of the
spend
two.
the rest of our runtime in the most Christmassy of all places, Florida on the beach.
Oh my god. Like, how did what?
Santa's sleigh is
He's
stuck in
literally
the
in
sand.
Florida. Okay.
He's in the Florida Keys.
Like, his sleigh is stuck in the sand, and he can't get it unstuck from how little he's tried.
Like, literally, apparently the reindeer just said, "Fuck you, we hate this weather."
Yeah.
That's a lot of heavy clothing to be worn on a beach in Florida.
Well, what's
no,
he
is Santa
doing
going
on
to
a
strip?
beach in Florida in the first place?
Woo! We're gonna see Santa strip.
Oh no!
Get it, Santa! Go! Yeah!
Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Oh no!
Why
There
does
we go.
this-
Thank you.
Why does this Santa have a better beard than the Santa from Santa Claus Conquers the Martians?
I know, right? I mean, hell, Dropo had a better beard than.
He heard about what kind of filming they do in the Miami area. And decided he wanted to get in on that.
This Santa's lost a lot of weight in the Florida.
He sweated it all off, probably.
I mean, it's
It
all
was all
water
wa-
weight. It's not the healthiest weight loss, but you know.
Now he starts dancing with the hands.
Yep, he's dehydrated and hallucinating. He's got like 24 hours left before he like tries to go to sleep in the middle of the sun, thinking it's a good idea.
Yeah, Kier, you have no idea how right you're right about this Santa Beach episode.
Out of the sand, my reindeers left me sitting here. It was just too hot for them, I fear. My predicament.
Santa goes country.
Oh my god, like, what?
Okay, I wasn't
Okay,
predicting that we would have 2 twink Santas tonight.
Like, the piano's not even in tune. He's not
You love,
in
I
key
love how they
with
focus
the
on his hand,
piano.
please.
He's stuck
I
in
love
the
how they focus on the
sand.
hand.
What's
Look at how much sand
Okay.
he's stuck in.
It's not that much.
Okay, they did the trippy camera angle with the palm tree, but not the grass seed or the beach or the girls.
No, he's just doing his siren song to lure the nearby children. to
True,
do
true,
the
true.
work for him.
To get my sleigh out for day is
I'm pretending to be a hula hoop because I didn't get one for Christmas. And I'm going to jump off this roof with an umbrella.
Welcome to Jackass!
No, please, kid, you have so little to live for.
We're both trying to learn to skateboard, but Santa only gave us one, and we're gonna get into a fight because of the skateboard. It's my turn. No, it's my turn.
I like how it's implied that Santa has the ability to just freeze the world around him, if these freeze frames are anything to go by.
I'm on 3 with the lake!
Santa did a Dio, he summoned Zawardo!
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take out that window. I'm gonna take out this one.
Not for long, kids.
Wavy, wavy, flicky, flicky. Why is it just focusing on the hand?
who will set me free.
You're not trapped. You're just lazy.
You were I thought you were joking
Okay,
about Santa.
heat exhaustion has set in. He's gone for a nap. He might have like 12 hours left.
Santa uses Cerebro to reach out to all the mutants.
And the mutant dog.
So he really did
Wow,
just
he
freeze
didn't
time.
break anything. Your luck. Girls. Literally, you called everyone by name except for those 3.
Spike? Is that his name? Is that what he called
Literally.
Spike?
He did
No,
so
Mike.
many names, girls, and he went back to calling people by name. What the fuck?
He forgot their names. They're all just interchangeable to him.
Apparently. These 2 are just fighting, so they're not going to get the call. Oh, wait. It's just very delayed. Charlie bit me! Yeah, that's what I'm good at, Dave!
Kids!
Yeah, again. What?
I can't tell if those are muted trumpets or just muffled children's voices.
They're muffled children. It's like we're
muffled
talking
children
with our hands up our mouths, and we're
14
trying real
bucks.
hard not to drown out the sound. It's either that or they're trying to pretend they have kazoos.
Both. Both. Both is good.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, we're just gonna talk nonsense all at the same time and make it sound like we're making a commotion as we all go ready to Santa on the beach. Why is Santa on the beach? Where are the reindeer? I don't know. I was just paid to do make garbled noises like yeah, come on, yeah, let's go, la la la.
They would have gotten there a lot quicker if they didn't decide to run in slow motion.
Yeah, or like around the beach.
Meanwhile,
to get to the beach.
with Huckleberry Finn.
Huckleberry Finn.
I'm not even joking. That's supposed to be Huckleberry Finn and Tom Sawyer.
What?
Hey, Hum, where are all those kids going? I don't know, Tom. Let's go find out. All right.
I thought I was joking.
You weren't invited. Yeah, now they got the kazoos.
They didn't think about how long it was going to take for them to row back to the shore with that piece of shit. Oh no, they're starting to sink!
Water. My pet raccoon. He doesn't have rabies, he just likes to kiss me a lot.
That raccoon is freaking the fuck out!
I mean, you would too if you were going down.
Like, I don't think that's even a trained raccoon. I think they just stole it.
Probably.
Yeah. So in which case, he likes to kiss me a lot. Does stand.
Sure, just abandon the poor raccoon.
Where's the ice cream bunny? Oh, just wait. It'll be worth it.
Oh, God. Santa, what the fuck is that noise? I was taking a nap. What the hell? What? Oh yeah, it's those brats I telepathically said keep away. Why are you coming? Oh, you brought the dog too. Great. We're all gonna kneel like we're gonna have a photo. Hi, Santa. How can we serve you?
The kids decided to play a game called Let's Start a Cult.
By the way, I'm fairly certain that's a mannequin Santa.
They could only afford this no-name actor for one afternoon.
They tried so hard to get me out of the sand, but they just couldn't do it, and then it simply got too hot for them, so off they went to the North Pole without me.
So I'm 20 of you to drag my sled back to the North Pole. You think you can do it in like an hour?
Find out who's been good and who's been bad.
We'll help you, Santa. How will you ever deliver the gift? And what will happen to
I like how one of the voices was just, "We'll help you sing."
Yeah, it's just one nondescript girl. It was one of the 3 girls with the jump rope. Labeled girls.
Hey, Santa, why did the one with planes that circle?
Or maybe it was the one with. Maybe it was the one named Kids.
Yeah, kids plural, singular girl.
Hey, Hawk, could that be Santa Claus? Hey, it is Santa Claus, Tom. But what do you suppose he's doing here? I don't know. Huggy looks like he's stuck in the sand. He is.
How did you guys get to Florida in the first place, Tom?
Land a while, we'll find out what happened. Yeah.
They just explained it! Meanwhile, the dog's like, I want to get out of here, please. To the point, literally, the one kid's holding him by the collar to keep him in frame. The dog is done with this shit.
The second movie where children get kidnapped. The second movie where children get kidnapped and no one cares.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I guess the first one, but still.
The first one was Santa Claus Conquers the Martians.
Oh, great. So now you all came. I explained the situation, I asked for help. You all just fuck off.
No.
And you took the dog, too.
See, they got a plan. They got a plan.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess these kids weren't so great. I'll take a nap.
So much for child labor.
I know, right?
This is the most depressed Santa Claus I've ever seen.
Is there a Santa public domain kaiju movie? If there is, I need to know.
Not to my knowledge.
On the naughty list.
Not to my knowledge, because most kaiju movies have not fallen into the public domain. The only one I can think of is like one particular Gamera movie has fallen into the public domain.
Why was there a camera shot focused in between the legs of the sleigh?
Because?
And now just a random beach shot. Well, at least this
Again?
one is probably like time passing.
Or filler.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really filler.
Fell asleep again.
This movie's only an hour long, and they still have to pad it out.
Is that a gorilla?
Is that
Yes.
what? Yeah.
Yes.
What? This random kid that wasn't part of the group brought a gorilla. What are you, Jane Austen?
I think the gorilla brought her.
And yet she's the one taking the lead and pointing.
There's your Santa Claus kaiju movie. It's a crossover with King Kong, the 1970s King Kong.
Wait, the reindeer broke the sleigh on top of getting it stuck.
Yep.
Plot twist, it's actually the same gorilla from that one episode of SpongeBob.
Oh my god.
Get a donkey?
That donkey, he's like, get the fuck away
Absolutely
from me.
not. No, you can't make me. Dominic the donkey is not thrilled with this. I have to do this in Italy. Why do you want me to do it in Florida?
Thank you. Someone else who knows Dominic the
Oh my god, yes.
I don't even know if that's actually Dominic. For all we know, it could be just some poor, sad kid that, came to Pleasure Island.
No, it could have been Dominic the donkey could have come from Pleasure Island.
Yeah. Dominic the donkey. Yeah.
Rickety tick, it's Dominic the donkey. Jiggity the Italian Christmas donkey. La 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 la. I'll shut up now.
It's okay. Yeah, I haven't since I was a kid, so.
I forgot that song even existed until you mentioned it.
My radio station that I used to listen to before it became pop music all the time. Used to starting like 12 days after. Why did you bring a pig? Out of all the work animals. Yeah, out of all the work animals, you chose a pig?
Well, they figured that Santa must be hungry.
Sacrifice! 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 Santa's like, what the fuck are you doing?
He's like, you are the most useless bunch of kids I've ever seen. The education system has truly failed.
What the hell are you thinking?
Sheep.
A sheep. All right, since you guys don't know what work animals are.
I don't know. There seems to be a little bit of sheepish idea.
None of these animals want to be here.
Yeah, except for maybe the gorilla. But even then, the gorilla was half-dragged.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't even a real gorilla anyway.
But yeah, no, my local radio station I love to listen to.
What makes you think it wasn't a real gorilla? That was obviously a real gorilla.
Oh yeah,
obviously,
Didn't you hear the...
I mean,
yeah.
can't you see how much of a budget this movie has?
Yeah, it's a cutting edge at this point, bleeding even for the times. But yeah, what would have normally been the 12 Days of Christmas turns into like 24 as they play Christmas songs 12 days prior and all the way into the new year.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And like I want at least once or twice a day, you heard Dominic the donkey and I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Oh my god!
I heard that song too.
My thing was just Italian family that came from Italy, so.
Or Christmas time is here.
Is that a cow?
Yes, we got a cow.
Yes, they brought a cow.
How
okay,
now,
at least
brown
they got
cow?
closer with the work animals. It's not even a full-grown cow.
Well, at least they could still get some fresh milk.
Probably process it to hamburgers.
What are you trying to do, Santa? Aside from just kick dirt.
I mean, I don't know about you, Arikado. Did Santa actually?
We're also about ready to poop too. Just looking from the tail position.
Finally,
look,
one that makes sense.
Hey, something better.
Where are these children finding
Good
these
job,
animals?
little Timmy.
I was gonna say, what farm and or zoo are these kids breaking into?
Well, son, what do you think?
Has a veal still? Yeah.
Shall we give it a try? I'll try if you're willing. You think you can vacuum in? All right, go ahead. Come on.
Notice how the kid said nothing. He's
like,
not even
what-
trying
what
to
do you
move the
want me to
horse. The
do,
horse is just
Santa?
like, I'm not thrilled.
The horse is like, please get me off camera. This isn't even a union production.
It was either this or the Glow Factory.
Well, now, let me get out. Let me see if I can help. Well, we'll try it one more.
Oh, the pony's looking right towards Skip Boy. Sounds to make glow.
All right.
Hey, listen here, you
Have a
little
good
shit.
night,
If you
Femboy
don't back
ahoy.
up and help me move this.
Push harder. Come on. We've got it moving. Let's go, son. Push. Come on. Let's
Meanwhile, the horse is like taking cues from.
not give up.
Yeah, he's not even trying.
He's not even trying, no.
To be fair, the kid's not. The kid's doing most of the pushing, but he's not even doing much of anything either.
Right.
Before I lose this chance, because this is about the only time I'll get to say this in a Christmas movie. Peter, the horse is here.
But Peter. Actually, no, that's a little too nasally.
What do we do?
Let me think.
Peter.
Maybe,
Hey, Peter.
maybe you should try to lift the rails and fix the one side before you put an animal in there. Just a hunch.
What do you know?
I mean, that's just a thought. Or maybe you should, like, figure out why you're stuck with a sled in sand.
I have an idea. Call AAA.
Yeah, that's also an option.
I mean,
Here, let me try and unbury my rails. How did they get that buried to begin with? Why did you think of doing that to begin with?
you say that like
What
they're
the-
very buried to begin with.
I know,
yeah.
I know, but like, shouldn't have been that been the obvious answer to begin with? You unbury the rails, then you get the work animal.
Oh, I guess that is.
this movie does
Also,
not take
most of the time, most of the time when they were trying to get unstuck, he was just saying in the sleigh, adding unneeded additional weight.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
least get it unstuck before getting in the sleigh.
Poor Santa.
Kids, you're all a bunch of fuck-ups. You're not getting anything for Christmas this year.
In
Everyone
fact,
just
nobody
avoid-
is. Nobody is. Not even the naughty kids who deserve coal and would obviously get it. But I can't even deliver that. You know why? Because
You're the
my
biggest
sleigh is stuck. Because you suck.
You're the biggest fuck-up since Calvin.
Like if I could figure, if I could figure out something worse than coal, you all would be getting it. You know what? I wish I could clone Calvin. You're all getting a Calvin next year.
Jack took the family cow into town, and all he brought.
Anyways, time for the movie within a movie.
Oh no.
Remember that? Something very.
We're zooming. Why are we zooming in on that one kid's face?
Always have faith. Don't.
I mean, it's a camera choice. They made a choice.
Must.
It was the wrong choice, but it's a choice.
Yeah. Not saying it's a good choice, but it is a choice.
We used to have a magic harp that sang to us each day. Then someone stole that magic harp, but as I always say,
This was a high school production.
I know he's trying to say magic harp, but it sounds like he's saying magic carp.
Corp. Yeah, it's not that it's not that somebody stole it. Mom fried it up, or it evolved, and we don't want to talk about it.
Unless it's swallowed at Everstone.
Wait, he's a giant?
Yeah, giant high school production.
The Lost Jonas Brother. Yeah, we got like, what are the Jonas Brothers names again? We got like Joe, Isn't one of them like named Kevin or something? This is Zeppo Jonas. This is Shemp Jonas.
What the?
The Jonas brother they don't talk about.
I'm just waiting for them. I'm just waiting for Jonah. I'm just waiting for Shep to go.
No. If this is the one they don't talk about, then this is Curly Joe Jonas.
No.
Okay,
Curly Joe was tolerable. The one they don't talk about is Joe Besser.
Used cow salesman.
I don't want to know what counts as a used cow.
I love how the name on there is Honest John. I was kidding about the Pleasure Island joke.
Well, there you go. Proof. It's canonical. That was Dominique. He was from Pleasure Island. He's been a bad boy. And like, okay, here's something I'm trying to figure out just based on that song. Was that one of the giants after Jack stole everything from them? Or was that Jack after Karma came around and somebody stole the shit from him?
That was Jack singing about how all the stuff that he had previously gotten, but he hasn't gotten the magic beans yet.
How did he lose a magic harp that sings if he got that from the beanstalk, though?
Boy, this is a magnificent feast. Magnificent. Parker over there, will you? She should bring top
beep beep.
As a matter of fact, tell you what I'm gonna do.
Oh god, a magic harp that can sing, that just terrifies me now.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine what type of music it does?
These are nothing but old beans. I have to have money for my cow.
Money?
No.
Of course, a few dollars, but then it's gone. These magic beans can do it for you, believe me. These are the key to your future.
How will I know this?
You have to take my word for that.
Yeah, my deadly magic harp, magic.
I was gonna say, get these old dried beans from Honest John, used cow salesman. He'll never steer you wrong. Honest.
That's my game. Trade with me.
Well, I mean, it could be worse. He could be buying them from Crazy Eddie.
Yes, they'll be gone. Just ask any million.
Why not Crazy Bruce? No, wait, that's liquor.
Crazy Bruce is liquor.
You wanna know what could actually help him right now?
A John Denver musical?
Bees.
A large influx of bees ought to liven this up. Also, isn't this the most Christmassy Christmas movie you've ever seen?
Oh, absolutely. First Santa's in Florida, and now we're in a fairy tale.
Absolutely.
Remember when this was about Santa and the ice cream bunny?
Yeah, we haven't even seen the ice cream bunny yet.
The ice cream bunny is just a legend. Or
Apparently.
is it?
Like, I don't think it's been mentioned yet, even.
No. The ice cream bunny's not a legend. He's a cryptid. Like Bigfoot.
Oh, yeah, absolutely a cryptid. I was gonna say, I can't tell if the bunny is made of ice cream or the bunny creates ice cream, in which case I'm kind of scared.
I mean,
the bunny poops ice cream.
Yeah, he's basically. Here's the thing. You know how the Easter Bunny, brings eggs to those kids?
Uh-huh.
The ice cream bunny just leaves them
Okay,
handfuls
to
of
be
ice.
fair, that's a lot tamer than what I was thinking.
I mean, what I was thinking is that the ice cream bunny is like, he's like if the Easter Bunny's whole thing is like leaving eggs and candy for children, the ice cream bunny just leaves like handfuls of ice cream that he scooped out with his bare hands and didn't bother to refrigerate, so it's just turned to slop.
Question, what flavor is it?
Yes.
Oh, chocolate.
Chocolate or vanilla? I think in this case, vanilla is worse.
No,
think about it. Think about it.
Yes, okay, I see your point.
Yes.
The bunny is made of ice cream, or is the ice cream his flesh? He screams, for he does not know.
Our fortune is made. But now I'm gonna live like we used to.
Jack, whatever are you talking about? Give me the money.
That's it, Mother. I didn't get the money. I got these instead.
You mean you traded our cow for these silly beans?
Yes, Mother, and they're magic. Honest John assured me that good fortune.
I mean, next thing you know,
Couldn't you? How could you?
for all we know, the ice cream bunny could be, the early form of Little Baby's ice cream.
Right back and get your money.
Oh, you mean what's the name of that brand?
Blue Bunny?
Blue Bunny, yeah.
I was actually referring to Little Baby's ice cream, literally. Look it up. It's a thing. I eat Little Baby's ice cream.
I mean, there's an ice cream out there called Frosty Paws.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
it's for
okay.
dogs.
Yeah, it's ice cream for dogs.
Huh, neat.
Ben and Jerry's also has ice cream for dogs now.
That's what you've done. Oh, Jack, how could you be so...
My dog Olive loves Frosty Paws.
Oh, don't be silly.
Especially the peanut butter flavored one.
Mm. What's also great is when you have a friend over and they eat one, and then you have to tell them, that's dog ice cream.
I was gonna say, like, if it is the ice cream bunny, it does make sense for blue bunnies to be the evolutionary next step. Not sponsored, by the way.
Me and being one of my streams being sponsored? Perish the thought.
I would say, unless it's Raid Shadow Legends. No, I'm joking.
Oh god, no.
Fuck that.
Raid Shadow Legends, my favorite,
Oh, look, the fake vine.
Raid Shadow Legends, my favorite legal form of gambling.
Ah, yes.
I'm not even joking. The company that makes it is owned by, the world's largest manufacturer of slot machines.
Yeah, no, that checks.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, what are you doing? I'm going to gym class. It's rope day. I am literally 2 feet off the ground, but we've changed the angle to make it look like it's the sky. So it looks like I've climbed a lot, but I'm only like 6 inches above the ground.
You can see dents in the background.
You can see the wave of the curtain that they're using as a backdrop. That's literally what it is. And it's so like white, or not whitewash, but almost sepia wash that you can't tell it was supposed to be light blue. It just looks gray. Oh look, the fog machine's doing overtime today.
Hold on, I think I have to stop the stream.
No.
I think I have to stop the stream. We're not allowed to watch Castle in the Sky on Twitch.
I'm gonna say, what we don't know is in the studio next door, right? The Cheech and Chong movie.
We're smoking up. Yeah. That might explain why he's singing about being high right now.
Like a ball, high and high, I mustn't look for fear that I may fall. When I
There he's having a really weird trip right now.
They have that good stuff.
Fun fact, this movie was filmed at an amusement park called Pirate World, and was partly meant to be promotional for Pirate World because they were afraid that Disney World, which was opening up at the time, would run them out of business.
And it
ran
did.
them out of business very quickly after this movie came out.
I mean, here's the thing. If you put me there, I'd probably be the asshole just, punts Jack right off the cloud, be like,
enjoy the climb back up, bitch!
Bitch! Okay, here's the silly thing. What's more curious? The fact that he can stand on water vapor, or the fact that the beanstalk goes higher than the water vapor, which means he could, theoretically, deal with the bunnies from the moon.
No, he's going to climb into space and run into Santa Claus being captured by the Martians. It all comes full circle.
Jack, the guerrilla warfare agent, here to save Christmas. Dun 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 dun.
He keeps flying. He's gonna end up meeting Thor.
I mean, Jack's escaping. Jack's got to escape to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Spice!
Space!
Careful, Jack, you might knock the door over.
Spies!
I'm gonna say, is that an open or a closed door? You seem to be fighting a little hard for it to be more than like plywood.
He's not actually tiny in this world, he's just in the background. It's all perspective.
Ah, I see, I see. And here you see classic CGI effects of a boy standing in front of a theater screen.
At least Jack's doing better than what I know male viewers would do.
You know, for giants, those are rather oversized.
Yep.
They are.
Like, cartoonishly so, but I guess
No,
that's the point.
they're just considered the, they're just giants with dwarfism.
Okay, that makes sense.
I love how the oversized table and chair just make him look like a regular dude.
It makes him look even smaller.
Like, if anything, if you wanted to point out, like, the bigness, you would have undersized everybody, everything, just by a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Not a lot. You didn't need a lot. No, instead you decided to make them look like Thumbelina and Friends.
Why is this man look like the human form of Shrek?
Literally! Like, on top of everything, the clothes are too big for him, so he looks even smaller. The chair looks like he's sitting on a water-formed rock. The table looks like it's made out of paper mache.
Okay, if I were making my own Jack and the Beanstalk adaptation and it was time for the fee-fi foam line, I wouldn't do it with, like, this kind of singing voice.
That's opera music, it sounds like. This guy sounds like he's singing
Something between opera and yodeling.
Yep. And I would know opera. My father was actually a huge opera fan.
The giants like to feel small.
Apparently. Andre, the giant's little brother.
What we didn't know is that they had a Napoleon complex.
He looks like a 5-year-old.
My dude, you got a spoon.
It's too big for his mouth, though.
Like, all of this is so cartoonishly.
Yes, dear.
Magic hand?
Magic hand actually was a thing.
What do you do with this magic hand, sir?
Magic hand was actually
dinner? Yeah. Curious minds must know.
I learned this from a video essay. Magic hand was actually a thing back in the 50s. It basically referred to vibrating beds.
Uh-huh.
They were supposed to be for like treating backaches and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Right. Backaches.
Hey, there's something that those beds and I have in common come the end of the month. Well, we both vibrate.
All right.
Hang on, is that supposed to be the goose?
Yes, that's supposed to be the goose.
It looks like a
they didn't have the budget.
Statue.
They didn't have the budget for a real goose. They wasted it all on that totally real gorilla.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But like the fact that it looks like it either looks like a carved pigeon painted gold or a broken duck decoy that they had with gold.
It does, yeah.
What?
Yeah, Kira, after my surgery, I won't need a vibrating bed. I'll have a remote that I can just make myself vibrate.
He goes sneaky, sneaking like he's Snake. Everybody keep it solid.
No, he's not sneaking like he's Snake. There's no cardboard box.
There's no way the giant will notice me.
He's not even real. Get out of here, duck.
What?
I had to. Oh, I have no regrets. Discord soundboard.
This guy. Oh, magic hen. That's what he was saying.
If I find him, I'll crack his bones.
Okay.
I'm surprised he didn't break the table doing that. Karate chop!
Okay, the giant doesn't come off as intimidating when he just sounds like a drunk uncle.
Yeah. A very disappointed drunk uncle, but a drunk uncle regardless.
Like, he sounds like someone that whose favorite song of the year...
It's a golden hen. It's a golden hen. Here, let me grab it by the throat and carry it. That is exactly how we carry a hen.
Honestly, Arikado, that reminds me of a meme you sent me a few weeks ago.
And that is?
You say, do we want to know?
Meanwhile...
Back in town...
Mama, Jack's back!
He's been gone for a week!
Are you all right, dear? Does it still like...
Okay, but how's the hen magic? We haven't seen it do anything.
In a magic land inhabited by a giant. He must have been the one who stole Father's possessions. Anyway, I hid in his house. And when he fell asleep, I took our hen back.
Okay, how's a giant sneak into your house to steal stuff?
Without, like, growing their own beanstalk. Wouldn't that have been obvious?
Which he kept as a hen laid them. But this was all I could bring. Well, I'm happy to have you.
Kier says, Proto, are you gonna be Android 29?
I guess.
Just like you did.
I mean, I'm going to be a little cybernetic, so...
Oh, it does lay golden Easter eggs. I wonder what we're going to find inside once we crack it open. I hope it's chocolate.
It's lead poisoning!
Yay!
It turns out it's not actually
And now
gold,
Honest
it's
Jack
radium.
is going to get his ends.
Magic bean.
Magic bean salesman. Ah, I see he's rebranding.
Well, of course you can trust Honest John. I mean...
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's in his name. Would he lie?
Obviously not. He's so honest.
If he lied, then he wouldn't be Honest John.
Yeah, he'd be dishonest, John.
But nobody can trust a man named Dishonest.
Remember where I got those magic beans. Well, I'll have to make the best of it.
Is this the place?
This is it. Could I interest you in some magic beans, sir? Surely you've heard the story of Jack and his good fortune. Think of what it could do for you. And I'm only charging $10 apiece.
$10? But how could they be magic for only $10? He's obviously a fraud.
But Jack traded in an old cow.
But if they were really worth anything, he'd ask more than $10. Come on.
I lied.
Mistake. It seems.
What gave you the first idea?
This man's talking like an old Doctor Who villain.
Why was there a split second where you looked directly at the camera?
I'll sell them to you anytime for this price.
I appreciate the service, and I'm gladly willing to pay for it. Ah, here come some likely customers. I'm sure you must be getting back to the marketplace now, so if I need you, I'll call for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so...
$1 for beans.
For
so we confirmed
1,000 beans.
Excuse me, sir.
We confirmed that he has a dealer.
Magic beans?
Of course.
Yes, he's got a bean dealer. Mm-hmm.
I hear he returned with riches beyond his dreams, and I can do the same for you. Be back in a moment.
Somebody's gonna steal that bag.
You see, I have here a few of the ones that sent Jack into the heavens and riches beyond his wildest dreams. Perhaps I could interest you in a little trade.
But we don't have a cow.
There's always a price.
What's your price?
Guys, Bean Daddy.
$100.
Bean Daddy. That's what I'd call my burrito restaurant. If Corin would let me have one.
Wait, Beans can give you riches beyond your wildest dreams.
Yajirobe's one of my favorite Dragon Ball voices to do.
Ah, but the price is much more, madam. I would ask many thousands, but I am a friend of the people. My good fortune is your good fortune. But of course,
So he's a communist.
cover expenses.
Kind soul. What a nice outlook.
He just wants to.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Ah!
That was way too loud.
Surprise, surprise, motherfucker.
Payment plan. Just think. Untold riches for only $10 down and $10 a month.
And we could pay for our payments from the riches we receive from the beans.
Seems too easy to me.
Ah, but this is
So Honest John invented the multi-level marketing company.
You can step in my office and we'll sign.
Yeah, it's like, here's a payment plan that you can set up by buying these beans now and paying it off later with the stuff you get from the beans that you pay for now.
No. You see, it's not a pyramid scheme because all businesses are pyramid structured.
Yeah, pretty much.
My father's heart. Why should he have that? I know what you're saying.
Clearly, it's not a pyramid scheme because this isn't a pyramid, it's a triangle.
Yeah, pyramids are three-dimensional.
This is two-dimensional, like me.
Oh, Sean owns Netflix.
Hang on. I don't even know if that went through or not.
What?
What was it?
I did with my desk and clapped.
Oh.
Didn't hear that.
No, it didn't.
It would be...
Yeah,
Thank you! Yours sounded better.
Thank you. It's the soundboard thing on here.
Yeah.
Huh.
You have to have
Is it
Nitro
that
to
I've
use
never
it, I
checked the
believe.
soundboard on Discord?
No, I don't have Nitro.
Oh, if it's Nitro only, yeah, I don't have it.
No, Proto doesn't have Nitro and he can use it.
Yeah, if you have Nitro, you can use soundboards from all the Discords you have access to.
Okay. I haven't set up a custom soundboard yet.
Yeah, if you don't want to access any of the sound clips from the boards across all Discord that you are in, you just get like the 6 standard ones.
One of your favorites.
I love
Arugula and spinach.
I could eat them all day.
Wait, did this man just go southern?
Yeah, that's why I was saying he just sounds like a drunk uncle.
And I love how he's like picking through it.
Things are so crackly and crunchy, they're delicious.
Ugh.
He's not even voicing the lines anymore.
This whole movie's dubbed, so...
Like a good meal of creepy crawlers to make a man feel good. White, bring me a bag of gold. Aren't you hungry?
Not after watching you eat.
I mean, I wouldn't be hungry either after watching this idiot eat. That says a lot for me.
Yeah. Did he literally partially deep throat that gummy worm?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Oh, God. I'm going to go into this closet to eat. Thank you. Goodbye. Yes. Yum. Delicious. Okay, I'm all done. Time to clean. Here are your smelling salts and your singing harp. Hopefully you don't sleep through the thief breaking in again, darling.
I wonder if I could beat him with one or two of these.
Why not both?
Truth be told, the salt and pepper shake grinders would be perfect clubs if you had big enough hands. Oh, wow. not only is it a magic harp that sings, it's sentient enough to be aware of the fact that it is a magic harp that can sing. And it will let you know this.
Oh god, this reminds me of I don't know the actress's name, but she played True JJ Bang Bang.
Oh no.
Just reminds me of the song she sang in that movie.
Well, you may not have anything to do today but listen to that harp, but I've got to get down the cellar and do my chores.
Because I'm a woman and we do work. Stupid husband and his stupid magic harp and his stupid showers.
Little did we know this was actually a precursor to the hit TV series Married with Children.
Oh, honey, you just farted.
Okay. Every time he suddenly breaks into opera singing, I'm caught off guard. Because it goes
It's
from
such a fake accent. He's got a weird accent when he sings too.
He
does.
Like he's trying to be a proper Englishman, and he's like almost there, but not quite.
Like, I can tell that this whole thing is dubbed in post, and I get the feeling that they just got someone else to do the singing voice.
It's pretty obvious they did.
Probably because the accents were so heavy as they spoke English naturally that they couldn't quite comprehend it for the American audience.
This movie was made in Florida.
I stand by my judgment.
Well, I mean, Florida is basically its own bizarro world.
Yeah, yeah. And let's be real, some of the accents in the US are not the most comparable.
True.
Yeah.
And I spent $200 on those worthless beans. I planted them in the garden and nothing happened.
I did the same. We've been hoodwinked by this charlatan.
You can tell this is aggressively 70s from the facial hair and the mutton chops.
Too good for him.
Oh, not only that, the semi-cowboy cut of the shirt with the, like, trim lines.
And the fuchsia color.
And the giant
Hi, Billy Mays
two-pronged
here.
buckle, and probably bell-bottom jeans that they intentionally cut off, so you can't tell that it's bell-bottom jeans with loafers.
That guy's not Billy Mays, okay? Billy Mays sold quality products that he himself used. This guy's Vince Offer.
Catch that thief and this will crush his bones.
Are you gonna love his nuts?
I should be asking you that, since you're the one who got nuts from me.
Just mother's gone out.
What's this?
You're lucky that Shadow Dragon's not here.
I know, right? But even still, even if we were here, here's the thing: if I know the shit that Shadow Dragon can pull, he'll probably bother me about it, the server.
This is impressive, disturbing, and makes me uncomfortable.
It's a grown man! I don't want to eat that! I want chicken nuggies! Here you go. Have your bone and your wine. Bark, bark.
There's barely even any meat on that bone.
I
What
know.
is this, a chicken wing? It makes
Honestly, I'm surprised the missus hasn't found him and gone, hang on, dear, let me just give you all the shit that he's pissing me off with. Have fun. Take it. I don't care. The divorce is happening soon, and I get half of this castle.
Pizza time.
This is literally just to expedite it. Go. Have fun. I'll cover for you. Don't worry about it.
Oh boy,
No,
time
honey,
for the
I threw it out
reprise.
the window. There was no volume knob, so I threw it out the window.
Right nearby, I know. Yes, I think I smell that sneak thief who took both my hand and egg.
He's just looking at it, was like, yeah, whatever.
Meanwhile, she looks slightly perturbed. Is like, I can't wait for the divorce papers to finalize. It can't happen soon enough.
I like to think that this isn't like a narrative thing of it being a musical. I like to think that, no, he just breaks out into song every time he smells something off.
And it's like, oh my god, he's doing it again. Dear, are you feeling okay? Did you have your medications?
What we
you
didn't
should have
know
a
is that
nap.
what we didn't know is that this guy was a theater kid.
Apparently, whenever he's upset, he bursts into song.
And immediately drops off into sleep. Ah, yes. Chicken wing grease vapor rub. Gotta love it. Puts you right out.
Spin!
Don't mind that there's also cellos and violin.
Yeah, don't question the fact that you can like use a harp to make a string quartet.
Yeah.
With flutes.
And I hear
I'm hearing
flutes.
I'm hearing some wind instruments too.
Yeah, there is a full orchestra within this magic harp. That's why it's so so magical.
They had the budget
Oh,
for...
there's also piccolo in there.
They had the budget for an orchestra to perform this music, but they didn't have the budget to make a harp out of anything but paper mache and string.
Truth be told, they probably offered the band director of the local high school like $50.
$50
Just
and
a
a cone of
band.
ice cream.
No, $50 to the band director and an ice cream sundae to each band member to play this.
No. Since this was all basically a big scheme to advertise Pirate World, they promised them lifetime passes.
Oh, more than likely.
Which are worth nothing! Losers!
You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
My heart is gone! There goes the
You
little
just...
thief.
I like
I'll crash his
We
board.
could.
Toing.
They didn't have the budget for an exciting chase sequence, so he just knocks himself out.
He's just laying there like
He comes to. Darn! He got away. Toing! Back out. Watch.
Shimmy, Jack, shimmy! Slide down like a
He
fireball.
just gets stuck in a loop. His AI bugs out.
Yeah, it would have been faster to shimmy down the vines.
That's no good.
I know, right?
Damn it.
When I catch him, I'll break his bones.
I don't think they understand the difference between a beanstalk and a vine.
Okay.
Yeah, because suddenly the giant is like normal sized.
Yeah, but I say, wouldn't it be better for the giant just to pull the stalk up?
Make him go, he went on his own. Even if we wanted him to go, we didn't ask him, did we?
But what is the vine? What is the bean vine attached to? Obviously,
Yeah, because like
obviously, it's attached to the top of the frame.
obviously.
Obviously. Obviously.
Quick, mother, give me the hatchet, please.
Never mind that. This time we have real trouble. The giant woke up when I was bringing back the heart. Now he's coming.
Oh my.
Mother, do you still have father's hatchet? The one thing that wasn't stolen at the beginning of the story? Because context.
You know, the one that you murdered him with.
That's what I was thinking.
The one stained in blood. From the chickens. Obviously chickens. Yeah, oh my god, it's a rag doll! Mother, a rag doll fell with the giant and the beanstalk, but I have not found the giant.
I feel sorry.
Congratulations, Jack. You committed homicide after committing burglary.
Oh no, it's not even that, you see. You see, giants are not humans, therefore it's not homicide. It's giantside. And herbicide, by the way. I did kill the beanstalk.
We have gone to dark places today. Between Calvin and this.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they left it wide open for interpretation.
These two, everyone just decides to enter the house.
Where did you come from?
Mother, are we going to get robbed? The entire village has walked in. And Honest John is outside. He tripped over. He tripped over the fucking props back there.
That's his comeuppance. He trips.
He trips. With any luck, Mother, he landed on the axe. Just with any. Oh no, he survived. God damn it.
We should be so lucky.
The real moral of this story is that Honest John is that if you swindle people, you can get away with it scot-free as long as it works out for one of the people you swindled.
Yes, because just because it's supposed to work doesn't mean it's going to work, and he's proof that it does work. Therefore, you can't get mad at me because it didn't work for you. It sounds like a skill issue.
Anyways, remember that this is a Santa movie.
Meanwhile,
back in town,
back on the beach.
Santa is still stuck because nobody has fucking removed the sand from the sled runners, and they're about ready. Oh no! Are they gonna put the dog on the sled?
Do it.
Yes, they are.
Okay, now they on the sled.
And he can do real wonderful tricks, too.
Well, if all the other animals couldn't get us out of this van, I don't know if he's going to be able to.
If they couldn't get a horse to do it, but surely a dog can.
I would say he certainly isn't the biggest, or the strongest, or necessarily the smartest.
Yeah, that dog is obviously overheated. Get him out of there.
Yeah.
Yep. That poor dog.
It's like, are you kidding me?
Water.
We've had to do this scene 5 times already. I want my water bowl. Just let me have a drink in the shade, please. And yet, watch, the end credits will say no animals were harmed in the making of this movie.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay,
I know,
I'll
right?
hydrate.
I'll have to get something. I owe the chat 1 drink. Oh, wait a minute. This is a terrible idea,
back to
chat.
the adventures of depressed Santa.
Did he just call the kids idiots?
I cannot bear it one more moment.
We get Santa strip.
Dun 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 dun. Off with the coat now. And the O's are not helping it.
He's just wearing a fucking t-shirt underneath.
Oh my god. I mean, at least he was smart and wore a t-shirt underneath, but he passed out again.
How many times have we watched Santa pass out? Oh, here he comes. It's him.
Oh no.
Wait,
Santa
wait.
needs to lay off the peppermint schnapps.
I was say, is this the Santa Cruz?
Remember how you said we haven't seen the ice cream bunny?
Oh no. All right, chat. I got my drink. It's a little late, but I got it.
You say hello to the ice cream bunny.
Oh god. It literally is the Al Cheapo Mall Easter Bunny costume.
It really is.
It really.
Why is there an air raid siren?
Because he's driving a fire engine.
An old fire engine.
Oh my god.
I mean, look at those wheels. Those are like from Model T days.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't let the dog drink from the puddle.
No, let the dog drink from the puddle. It's probably healthier than what he would find at the
dog
side of the
on
road.
the fire engine.
But he's not a Dalmatian, damn it! Dalmatians are the only ones who go on fire trucks.
Yep, and now we
Anyways,
get a
you too
slight
can
tour of the
visit
theme
Pirate
park.
World in glorious Orlando, Florida.
Woo!
Considering
Really promotional for it.
Yeah, like, oh my god.
Considering that we went from beat shot to this. This is like this is making me think of Kung Pao, where it's like, chosen one, I'm coming, and he like gets further and further every time.
But like, what the hell? Yeah, because like they had to run what? 5 blocks from all their collective houses in order to get to Santa, and now we're going on a 10-minute car ride. I mean, to be fair, he did pass out. We don't know how long this took. Oh, see, he woke up.
What is that I hear? Where is
He's obviously hallucinating from all the schnapps.
Yeah, yeah.
They almost crashed.
Or the Mai
I'll
Tais.
say fuck.
Wow, how astounding. How the fuck is this thing even moving? Oh, now the dog's on the see, it's not a fire truck.
Even the dog is dubbed. The kids are
can't see shit outside the mask.
He's got literally this small. I was gonna say, there's literally. How high does that alarm go? Oh my god!
I love how the kids are obviously singing and cheering, but they didn't bother to dub it.
Yeah, yeah. Like, for all we know, they're singing Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. Oh, gotta get the coat back on. Die of heat stroke. Gotta keep the reputation going. Did Santa strip? Ew!
I love how we're focusing on the belt right now.
He doesn't even bother to put the belt on straight.
all this is about? What is
It's so poorly dubbed over, too.
For people who joke about Godzilla movies being poorly dubbed, at least they're not this.
Yeah, it's like, at least they are, like, Japanese dubbed into English, so the lip flaps are never going to match. These were, like, intentionally trying to be English, dubbed in English, and they just didn't sync it up correctly. Also, by the way, I'm fairly certain these are the same kids that were dressed up as the elves at the very, very, very beginning.
Remember, the word kids was in quotes at the beginning.
Oh, true.
So they're kids.
Set him free. He's not even trapped. He's just being a lazy fuck.
No wonder the reindeer abandoned him.
Yeah, they were getting tired of dragging his fat ass everywhere.
He's not even
that fat.
No, he's not. But still, when you're not doing anything, 250 pounds is still excess weight that they have to pull. He's not trapped. You can't set him free. Also, again, it's kind of creepy that they're singing without music.
It's a cult. It's the ice cream bunny cult.
Yeah, and Santa's about to pass out from heat stroke.
Santa's about to become a sacrifice.
Don't you want to become a cult leader? Since it doesn't have God, there's been a vacancy open. You
I
can
would say,
fill that role.
I would say, dependent on the cult. Because sometimes the cult leader's ultimate goal is, I'm going to get sacrificed and come back even stronger. And it never works.
Look at the size of the freaking tail on that.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's like a 10-pound cotton ball.
That costume doesn't even fit him, and look at how much it droops.
Like, a fursuiter could have made a better outfit with, like, Joanne fabric budget.
I have a feeling this was pre-fursuit.
Oh god!
Oh no! Please refer to one of Arikado's early. Oh no, was it Arikado's or did I see that on a YouTube video? Yeah,
it might have
they
been
were
for
literally
me.
like.
But like, I forgot the eyes were articulated.
Oh god!
He could blink.
Hang on.
Well, old friend, I'm
Santa about to fight.
The ice cream bunny cannot talk.
You saying that these are pre-fursuit?
I was saying pre-furries, but yeah.
I present to you.
No.
I present to the jury.
So it's not. Wait, there's 4 days left, so it's not even Christmas Eve.
Think that we'll be able to make it on time?
It's not even Christmas Eve, and he's acting like
What
he's.
the fuck is he? That's strong evidence. That's strong evidence.
Exhibit B.
Make it, won't we? Of course. All over the world will.
Okay, I stand corrected.
By the way, Exhibit B is like one of 5 photos of that particular individual.
Oh, jeez.
That I'm aware
Yay.
of.
Order now for your collection of Kazoo Christmas Carol.
Well, it's time to go. We've established that we will try to make it, won't we? So, children, you'll be looking forward to your.
So they're just gonna drive to the North Pole and leave the sleigh there.
Yeah, he's gonna back up. But first, the ice cream buddy's gonna crank it.
A runabout.
Yeah, because it is
I'll
a Model
steal
T
it!
after all.
No one will ever know!
So yeah.
It
Vintage-
scares me that you. It scares me that you know this kind of stuff, Timo.
I found that, I believe, off of a YouTube, and I literally just Googled vintage fursuit photos. So yeah.
I'm
It's
impressed
not-
and I learned something new today.
It's only 9 minutes into the day, at least for me, anyway.
It's been an hour and 9 minutes for me. It's early. I've yet gone to bed, so I guess it's late.
Don't worry, the movie's almost
Time is
over.
weird.
If you can call this a movie, it's almost over.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I preemptively messed up because after I got out of work at like 9:30, I had coffee with my dinner. So I'm fine. Literally, my hydrate was a like 3/4 of an ounce of Fireball whiskey.
Hey!
Because I remembered I had my shot glass and my Fireball whiskey handy. So
By
yeah.
the way, why were Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn in this movie if they didn't even help out with the other kids?
Just to play the part of like the third person objective of, hey, I wonder what's going on. Let's get a closer look. Santa passes out again. Here come the kids.
Oh wait, watch this.
Now what are the kids going to do with the sleigh? Let's find out.
They're gonna hijack it. They're gonna steal it.
This is gonna piss you off.
Oh my god. Really?
He
He could have apparated the entire fucking time?
Yes.
Lazy fuck!
Merry Christmas.
Ho ho ho, you big dork! Oh my god. Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Thank you. And
Yeah.
with that, I'd like to say happy holidays to everyone. Thank you to everyone who joined me tonight. Thank you to the new viewers, followers, subscribers, all of that. Hope you have a wonderful holiday season full of all the cheer and merriment that the season should bring. I'm going to be going on a break for the next few days because of the holiday season and also seeing family and stuff. I'll update you with a schedule once I come back from my break. I'll see you guys then. Until then, unpleasant dreams.
Well, we hope you like our show. Know you're rude for us. We have to go.